Show.
It is the MLB The Show 25 Grand Finals. We're glad you're with us. It should be a spectacular day today. $25,000 on the line. We've got two outstanding players ready to go to decide this best of five championship series. And let's bring in two guys that are going to be helping me throughout the day. Scuffy McGee and Yayo, two guys, two friends of the community, and they joining me now. And Alex K against Fuentes. That is our pitching matchup. We're glad you're with us, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. And guys, it should be a great day today. What do you think about today's action, Scuffy?
It's going to be the top of it. It's going to be a fun day, but 1 point. It's going to be the battle of the analog pitching. Who would have thought for $25,000 that these two players will be using analog? Well, we know the preferred competitive option is pinpoint, but them two has shown time and time again that it's not just one method to get here. And I'm very curious on how they're going to battle each other today, but we should see some great games. If it's anything like we saw yesterday, These games are going to be close. They're going to be back and forth. We're going to see rallies. We're going to see everything today.
Now, for those of you that were not with us over the course of Saturday or even on Friday, Yayo, this is also an intriguing matchup because it's different strategies when you look at lineup constructions. Yes, there's some very high-value cards in here, but it's not lineups that are filled with 99s up and down the order.
Yeah, it's not your typical God Squad that you see in your regular rank games, but they make it look like they're using their typical God Squads. We're going to see, we always talk about the bottom of the order, how important those is, and they won't be 99 overalls, but they're still going to be hitting like some of those 99 overall cards.
Yeah, Fuentes and Alex K. And Yayo, you were talking about, look, Fuentes has won at this level before, but Alex K., he has knocked on the door a handful of times, but has yet to really push through. Is this the year? Is this the championship round where he finally gets over the top?
Yeah, he's made I think this is his second finals appearance this year, right? He lost in the summer circuit to Alex K. And I mean, this is arguably one of the best hitters in the game. Is he going to be able to get over the hump the same way Fuentes did when he won his? So it's going to be very interesting to see.
And Scuffy, prior to today, it was a best of 3 throughout this tournament, but today it's best of 5. And you brought up something interesting before the stream began. How are these two players going to employ their bullpen in light of, just like in real baseball, during the course of a series, if a player or a hitter gets a good look and multiple looks at bullpen pieces, that can prove advantage offense.
Yeah, that's going to be the key for today, is how long they could get their starters going. This is best of 5 series, so you don't want to go to your bullpen too early in games. Give the multiple looks on how you're going to approach these hitters today with your bullpen. So it's going to be the key from the starters. It's going to be the Donaldsons, the Lighters, even for game 3. Who are they going to go there? It could be the Dustin Mason, Nate Pearsons. It's going to be very curious to see how they manage their starters, how much length they give, and when is the appropriate time to go to their bullpen.
Well, we're going to be getting started here very shortly. Remember, $25,000 on the line. Fuentes trying to make it 2 championships in a row. He won the summer circuit. Now he is on the brink of capturing the grand finals here in the championship series. As you take a look at our 2 players, Alex K. and Fuentes, if you look at their universal profiles on theshow.com, both guys in excess of 200 wins, both players in excess of over 1,000 home runs throughout the course of the life of MLB The Show 25. Yayo, these guys are clearly 2 of the best in the world.
Yeah, and they make it look so easy, right? You talk about the numbers that they've done in ranked, and most of those games are on legend difficulty, and they're going to be playing on legend difficulty today as well. They just make it look like it's veteran or all-star, but you know, they also have a lot of experience as well in this kinds of tournament, which we always talk about how important that is. They both have it, so at that, you throw that out the window because they both have that experience. We'll see how it goes as far as, like, I think it's going to be very interesting because it is a best of 5 series like we talked about. So I'm curious to see how that goes. I would not be shocked if this goes 5.
Well, you're looking at Fuentes, his stats, 25 years old. And so far throughout the course of the year, he's 235 wins to just 75 losses. His batting average is .387. The ERA is just over 2. Meantime, on the other side, Alex K., he's also in excess of 200 wins. 49 stolen bases. He's at 1,033 home runs, as again, $25,000 on the line. Thanks for joining us, whether you're watching on Twitch or on the Sony San Diego YouTube page. We appreciate you joining us. Scuffy, before we jumped on, I'm looking at the chat, and Mason is asking, hey, when is Trout coming out? Mike Trout, of course, did go deep last night, career home run number 400, so the community is anticipating a milestone card for Mike Trout. Unfortunately, that card unavailable for our players to use today.
No, not available today, but I'm sure we'll see it during this week. But you know who just got released? We got 72 Legends just this past Friday with the Home Run Derby X content. And we already saw some players being used. The Ben Zobrist, 99 Ben Zobrist. We saw Lorenzo Cain. So I'm curious if they made any adjustments to include those cards in their lineup.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. We saw some comebacks yesterday. Alex K had to withstand a big-time rally in the semifinals. He was able to advance here in this championship match. Remember, for those of you asking in the chat, it is a best of 5. Every other series up until this point, a best of 3. Once again, 9 innings. It's played on Legend. No created players, no knuckleball pitchers. Sorry, Matt Waldron. And it's not 99. It's not the God Squad, as Yayo was talking about. You're allowed in your lineup 3 hitters at above 95, 3 between 90 and 94, and then 2 between 85 and 89. And Yayo, we were talking about that bullpen, and Scuffy mentioned about the bullpen strategy and how important that could be. Josh Hader, the Josh Hader live series card has been a surprising big factor throughout the course of this tournament.
Yeah, and it's like we get to see a ton of lefties as well, right? Like we get the Donaldson. We've seen a lot of Kershaw, outlighters from the bullpen as well. The best arm seems to be the lefties. You talk about Josh Hader. There's also that Andrew Miller, which is very tough to hit. Very similar to that Josh Hader as well. And they're also, the opponent's lineup usually tend to be built to destroy lefties, right? So I'm going to be curious to see also the righties that are going to be coming in and see if those make a difference late in the games.
A reminder, this Grand Finals Series Championship is the milestone that all these competitive players look forward to in the MLB The Show competitive season. It represents one of the biggest prize opportunities available to console players, $25,000 on the line. And aside from this, PlayStation tournaments are integrated in a wide range of genres like fighters, first-person shooters, all sorts of sports. You can go sign up on your PlayStation 5 console in a seamless and easy way. Learn more at compete.playstation.com. All right, so we're just a couple of minutes away from getting game 1 started between Fuentes and Alex K. Best of 5, $25,000 on the line. Scuffy, what else are you looking for here as we sit just moments away from game 1?
What I want to see, and one big factor, if we're talking about Fuentes, let's go to Fuentes real quick. What I saw from yesterday from him is his bottom half of his lineup. He had Ian Happ, the Gold Glove Ian Happ, Egg Hunt, Polanco, and then the new Reds profile.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of those were huge for him throughout the series for the quarters, semis. He had one game with Polanco. He went 4 for 5 with 2 home runs. He gets production out of this 7, 8, 9 once again. It could be a long day for Alex K.
What about you, Yaya? What else are you looking for?
I mean, yeah, Scuffy talked about the analog pitching, and we talk about how important it is to kind of limit the big innings and try to control your opponents. These are 2 of the best hitters. I'm still expecting almost 15 plus runs from each of them. So it's going to be who has their A game. A lot of the times that A plus game is a big difference from that A minus game, right? And
yeah, I'm just
curious to see who comes out firing. Try to get ahead. That game 1 victory is always very important in a best of 5 as well. So I'm just again, I expect a lot of runs. I don't think it's going to be, I expect crazy games, close games as well. But it's going to be very interesting of who comes out firing first as well.
Yeah. Warboy99 and Twitch asking, is this the last tournament? That's a very good question. I do know that it's the last series of the weekend, and it's a best-of-5 championship series. A reminder, speaking of the Twitch chat, drops are on, so make sure your account is connected because, after all, those bronze cards aren't going to open themselves. So make sure that you get those Twitch drops, and you can be opening those packs throughout the day. Once again, it's Fuentes, it's Alex K. $25,000 is on the line. Fuentes won the summer circuit. Alex K has really yet to go through the door, punch the door, kick it down, however you want to phrase it. But this is a good opportunity as any, as he takes on a very worthy opponent, of course, in Fuentes. It is the bullpen. We were talking about the lineup restrictions and the importance of the bullpen. In the bullpen, you are allowed to use 2 99s, 2 cards that are between 90 and 94, and then we start getting into maybe some of the live series or other cards like that, 2 85 to 89s or under, and then 2 84s. And as we were talking about the Josh Hader card, the live series, it's kind of glitchy, Scuffy. Even though it's that live series, I don't know what it's that motion, the little glitch right before he releases. It's definitely a tricky card to deal with.
Yeah, it's funny because you look at that card, you look at the pitch mix, you don't expect to see, especially in MLB Show-wise, being that dominant, but that's what he was throughout all yesterday. It was the two-seamer, and not only that, it was just the location. He was just keep on throwing outside, and it's funny, it feel like the hitter knows what's coming, but still unable to square it up, and he's just been effective. We've seen multiple innings out of particular Josh Hader card, and I expect to see here, once again, it's going to be Hader on the left side with the Andrew Miller that Yayo just mentioned. From the right side, we'll see mostly the Batista and then Darren O'Day cards.
Yeah. All right. So we are just standing by, ready to get this thing underway. Fuentes and Alex K. You see, Fuentes needed 3 games in a best-of-3 semifinal series, taking care of Diurnal. And K, he was able to sweep Zazzy in his semifinal matchup. As you take a look at the entire playoff bracket, as Fuentes and Alex K, the last 2 players standing, $25,000 on the line. Whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, we appreciate you joining us from wherever you are joining us from. Papa Vaz is here in the Twitch chat. Good to see him. We mentioned Warboy, so keep those comments coming. I like to monitor. Yayo and Scuffy, you guys are going to alternate with me, and then if there is a 5th and deciding game, we're all 3 going to be in the virtual booth, yes?
Yes, we are. Yes.
All right. So who's got game 1? I can't forget. Is it you, Scuffy?
It's Yayo. Yeah, we'll be taking game 1.
I'll be with Yayo in game 1. And we're about to get underway. How are you coming along on those collections there, Yayo?
I got basically every card. I got a few million stubs. I've been working the investment.
A million stubs.
I've become a great investor in this year's game. After playing Diamond Dynasty for so long, I tend to know about tendencies and how the market tends to work, and that has come in it's been great this year. I'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely. How about you? Now, Scuffy, you were saying that for you, you're not much that you're not someone that pursues the collections because it affects your other modes of play.
I just like playing online. I like playing against another person, so I just stick to BR ranked when I can. But Ruffalo, I'm getting older. The reaction time is just not there anymore, so I had to stick to my all-star devotee.
All-star warrior.
Hey, I'm with you. I have had such difficulty offensively this year. I mean, I was telling you guys I've changed controllers, the control freaks, the precision rings, the PCI bat. I've tried it all. It has been a very, very trying year offensively for me. But hey, all right. So once again, make sure that that your account is connected because the drops are on. Fuentes and Alex K just around the corner. We started on Friday, and here we are on a Sunday, and these are the last 2 players that have made it or made their way to the championship round. 45 stolen bases over the course of the year for Fuentes in MLB The Show, 25. He's got a batting average of 387, strikeouts per 9, just over 2. Obviously, he's playing at a very, very high level, so I'm sure he's playing against players that don't strike out that much. As for Alex K, 224 wins throughout the course of 2025 to just 45 losses. He's averaging just under 7 runs per game at 6.9. The homers are at 1,033. His batting average is at 405. And you know, one thing that I used to I used to love watching arena football back in the day. Now, just stick with me on this one. Arena football, it would come down to which defense could get 1, maybe 2 stops. Because you're not going to keep your opponent, because of the way the field is and the rules, you're not going to keep your opponent out of the end zone more often than not. And I feel like that is kind of what we're looking at in this series and in these games. Scuffy, which pitching staff, which defense can get stops one or two times during the course of the game?
Oh, it's going to be. I mean, the first game is going to be critical. It's because it could be the John Donaldson game, and you guys see he's arguably. I wouldn't say arguably. He's the best pitcher in the game right now. Yeah. How long can you get him to? And if you're on the hitting side, you got to take those pitches. Yes, if he's attacking the zone, you're going to have to protect, but you want that John Donaldson for the hitting side to get out as soon as possible. Or if you're pitching side, you want him to go 6, maybe 7 innings to hold off to that bullpen.
Yeah, Yayo, it's in some cases, who can win that inning? Who can win that half inning when they're out in the field, you know?
Yeah, and they know who they're playing, right? They know who's on the other side of that console, and they want to, they'll be happy or they'll be content if they give up 1 or 2 runs in an inning. They're trying to stay out of those 4, 5, 6, 7 run innings, which they both know they're both capable of doing, right? Which there's on the other side, even if you're down 3 or 4 runs, you know how good you are, and you'll be able to catch up with all you need is 1 inning, right? 1 big inning. But on the pitching side of things, you just want to limit the damage. Just keep it to a minimum, 1 or 2 runs per inning. If anything, you're gonna have some scoreless innings here and there, but it's trying to stay out of the big ones. Those are the ones that really hurt.
Guys, I just got the lineups here, and I don't know if we can put them up. I'm not sure if our team has it ready for the graphic, but I can tell you. Let's start with this is Alex's lineup here, and I just. Yeah, there we go. This is Alex's lineup. He's got Mookie Betts, supercharged, 99, leading off. Carlos Beltran. Basically, Mookie Betts is the only non-switch hitter in this lineup, and he's leading off, batting third. And Scuffy, you were talking about the bottom of the order. Jorge Polanco playing second base, that Easter egg card, and then Jurickson Profar, the DH, batting ninth.
Yep, and those could be huge factors to roll over the lineup, get to those 99 overalls. But how about Mookie being supercharged still? This was the community vote on Monday, and it makes its way here in the grand finals. And we've been seeing that throughout the season. We've been seeing the Buxton supercharged. We've been seeing the Isaac Collins supercharged. This time around, it's Mookie Betts. And yesterday, he made an impact for all players using this card.
Yeah. Also, let me make sure that I've got this right. Yeah. Both and Fuentes also has Mookie Betts leading off the inning, and just like Alex K, his lineup has nothing but switch hitters, save for Mookie Betts at the top of the order.
Yeah, and I think let's not sleep on the bench as well. Sometimes you will have to go to the bench, even though you do have all these switch hitters. I believe it was Alex K that ended up having a walk-off home run with Devers, if I remember that correctly yesterday. So that can come in late in the game. But at the same time, these are basically just great cards all throughout the lineup. You do have Mookie as the lonely righty, knowing especially that you're going to be facing lefties. But throughout these tournaments, the supercharged card tends to be the MVP of the run. There's something about those cards, and we know, I think Mookie's one of those community favorites as far as like his swing. He does have all the quirks. On top of that, we look at, they both have in parallel 5, which is 119 clutch to go along with 117 contact against right, 115 power, and then against left, 115, 118. I mean, that's very solid from a live series card, obviously playing up to a 99.
Yeah, obviously both lineups share a lot in common. Fuentes has the neon Brian Reynolds, whereas Alex does not. Alex has both of them, have the new threads Jurickson Profar. And so a lot of similarities. And the Carlos Santana, that came out pretty early during the course of the 2025 campaign. Both of them have them in their lineup. Fuentes has that Carlos Santana card behind the plate, whereas Alex, I believe, has him at first base. And Scuffy, you were mentioning the Jorge Polanco Easter egg card. That is also a card that both of these players share in common.
Yeah, they share pretty much the 7 to 8, 9. All switch hitters as expected, and they are very balanced cards. So Polanco's very balanced, 80 to 90 power both ways. Profar hits a bit better against lefties. Same with Ian Happ. Ian Happ, we just saw get pretty much plugged into this weekend. We haven't seen him in the other circuit play, but the reason is it's it's the lefty starters. We have the Donaldsons, the Al Leiters, the Kershaw, and that Ian Happ has 120 plus contact against lefty plus 80 power. So that will come into play when we're watching this best of 5 today.
Andy Reid asking, where did Zazzy end up? You can also check out the bracket if you go to faceit.com. Zazzy lost in 2 straight games in the semifinals to Alex K. So that is how Alex is here. Nick DeBeese asking, are we starting yet? And, well, Nick, no, not starting yet. No, you don't see any action here. Just going to be starting here very, very quickly, very shortly. But look, even if you're someone that Zazzy commented in the chat, I mean, clearly these players like Zazzy, they are the elite of the elite. So just to make it to the semifinals, I know a lot of people aren't into the moral victories, but Yayo, to be playing at this level against these players, that is definitely nothing to be ashamed of.
No, and we talked about a little bit of the history of both of them this year, right? Alex K already made a finals. Fuentes already won a championship. But you know what? If you're Alex K, if this is going to be your first championship, it would be the grand finals, and you would take home $25,000. That wouldn't be a bad one to win, right? So
yeah,
a lot of pressure. There's a lot on the line. But I think it was Fuentes, the one that said, like, it wasn't even about the money. I just needed that win. I just needed to get over the hump. I'm sure Alex K, obviously you take the 25K and you'll be very happy, but he needs that win.
All right, we are having some difficulty. Alex is having some technical issues here, so that's why we're kind of stalling for time here, but hopefully that gets remedied shortly. Someone in the chat was asking about roster restrictions. I want to give them a shout out. I don't know. Yeah, Gabe asking, are there any roster restrictions, or can they use any cards they want? And we touched on this earlier, but just for a refresher, for your lineup, you can use 3 cards that are in excess of a 95. Then it's 3 cards 90 to 94. 2 85 to 89, and the rest 84 overall or under. As for the pitchers, you get 2 starting pitchers that are in excess of 95 overall, 2 85 to 94, and then 1 84 overall or under. No knuckleball pitchers, no Matt Waldron. For the bullpen, 2 99 bullpen pieces, and then it's 2 cards of 90 to 94, 2 85 to 89, and then 2 84 overall or under. No created stadiums, no created players. That should be about it. So as we were talking about, Scuffy, the lineup construction and the strategy and how you use not only your lineup but your bullpen pieces, that's another element of strategy to this series.
It is, and you, especially for your bench too, and we saw that a lot yesterday. When it comes late in the game, do you make, if a particular bullpen piece comes, say a righty comes out, do you go to the heavy lefty that you have stacked on your bench? Do you bring in a pitch runner as well? Because they mostly have Evan Carter on the bench with the 99 speed. So there's going to be multiple times where that comes in play, and one run could make a huge difference. We had so many 1-1 games just yesterday. And yes, they were high scoring, but every run made a difference. So that pitch runner, that pitch hitter could come to be a big factor in this series.
Yeah. All right. As I mentioned, we're trying to get Alex's feed online and everything up and square with that. In the meantime, let's take a quick timeout, and we will come back. And reminder, drops are on. Make sure your account is connected. But it's the MLB The Show 25 Grand Finals. We're going to take a quick timeout and come on back after this.
PlayStation
It's MLB The Show 25 Grand Finals. Fuentes against Alex K. It is a best-of-5 championship series. $25,000 is on the line. Fuentes is your Summer Circuit Finals champion from earlier, just not too long ago, and he's trying to make it 2 for 2 in the competitive scene alongside Scuffy and Yayo. I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. You know Scuffy and Yayo, two friends of the community. Yayo, as we sit here getting ready to start game one, Fuentes and Alex K, you were commenting earlier before we began about there's some pretty intriguing storylines to follow, and among them is Alex has been here before. He's made it to the top, but hasn't been quite able to push through. Is this the opportunity? Is this the time where he can finally get over the hump?
I mean, it would be the perfect timing. The perfect time to do so. Fuentes was on the same boat earlier in the year. Alex K has been knocking on the door multiple times. All he needed is that one big win, get that, monkey off his back and come out on top. I think he can do it. He obviously has the stick skills to do so. Yesterday, he played great, right? He beat Sassy. He beat Hader in the round of 16, which Hader ended up, he was the bullpen bat champion earlier in the year as well. So, I mean, obviously, the grand finals, all opponents are great opponents, but he's been playing very good MLB The Show, and I think he's capable of doing it. Yeah,
Scuffy, you were saying you haven't seen Alex play better.
Yes, this is the best I've seen him play all year, and he's been going against, the best of the best. The difference from me for him has been the hitting's always been there, but the pitching has been so much improved on. I mean, just against his earlier matchup from yesterday, we had him facing tie plays. He only gave up 8 runs in 2 games while also scoring over 25 runs. So his pitching, and then even when he moved on to the semis against Zazie, those were both low-scoring games that you typically see. So his improvement was definitely from the pitching. The hitting was always there, but the improvement has definitely been the pitching for Alex K.
Yeah, $25,000 is on the line. And Scuffy, as for Fuentes, he obviously comes in here with a ton of confidence, not for just how he's playing in this tournament, but he won the Summer Circuit Finals as well.
Yeah, he's been here, he's done that. And one thing that Fuentes does, his back might be against the wall, but he's never out of the game. He almost had a great rally in game 2 of the semis, down by 9 at one point, made it to a 1-run game, but couldn't overcome to get the win, but then took that momentum and into game 3 and able to win and clinch a spot here today. So Fuentes is someone that could put runs in bunches. So if you're Alex K, you're going to have to try to limit that to maybe 1 or 2 runs, because look out if Fuentes gets on that momentum train again.
Obviously, these games are being played legend, and the one thing that I always marvel at is just how on Legend, even with non-99s, these players can square up the baseball on a routine basis. All right, so here we go. Alex K is going to be the home team. Fuentes is the visitor, and you see Mookie Betts leading off. So Yayo and myself are going to be calling the action. We'll hear more from Scuffy in game 2, and just like that, Mookie Betts, 115 off the bat. It's out of here.
We talked about the supercharged cars, right? There we go. Just like that, leadoff bomb from that Mookie Betts. And John Donaldson, he's still the best pitcher in the game, but obviously, these guys are way too good at the game.
All right, that'll bring up Brian Reynolds. You see his numbers, 456. This is the neon Pittsburgh Pirate Brian Reynolds. He fouls that one back. If you're just joining us and you ever pop out of the stream and come back in, look on the lower right-hand portion of your screen. You've got as Brian Reynolds takes a look at a third strike, you've got the status box, and that ball is driven to straightaway center field. Carlos Beltran in the forest. It's 2-0.
497 from Beltran, arguably the best card. I mean, I would say he's the best card this year. No bias there, but he just goes to show his 5-tool card. Obviously, there's a reason why both players also have him in center field.
Here's another switch hitter, Chipper Jones, the cleanup hitter. It's nothing but switch hitters once you get past Mookie Betts for both of these players at the top of their respective lineups. Here's the 1-2. Misses low on the fork ball. This is a
Fuentes
pricey Chipper Jones card.
Yep, and that's why, because he's so good. Does it have enough though?
It does. It does not, excuse me. I thought it went over the fence. Instead, it gets caught in that little corner where the left field and center field walls, if you will, come together. But another extra base hit in this inning, and here's Carlos Santana, the 5-hole hitter.
Yeah, and Fuentes just picking up right where he left off, right? He yesterday in the semis, he ended up beating Diurno, who beat Alex Get Killed before, who was the fall circuit champion. And Diurno scored 20-plus runs in his first 2 games of the quarterfinals as well. So, you know, he's just picking up right where he left off. He's making John Donaldson work, and he's going to have to make him work.
Well, he's making John Donaldson look normal. 4 extra base hits in the inning for Fuentes, 3 home runs, and it's 4-0 here in game 1.
I mentioned the beginning, right? You're okay with giving up 1 or 2 runs. You'll live with that. But if you're Alex K, you've already given up 4. This is your John Donaldson game as well. You got to get out of here real quick and answer back.
All right, here's Ian Happ. Lazy fly ball to right field, and that retires the side. But it's a productive inning for Fuentes here in game 1 as he goes deep 3 times and now leads 4-0. Now Fuentes will counter with his own John Donaldson, and Alex will lead off with Mookie Betts. Supercharge Mookie Betts.
And we already saw what he's capable of. Here we can see the pitching side of things, and well, I'll let you take that one.
Well, that's another home run for Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts 2 for 2 with 2 homers, but just for different teams. Alex is on the board. He's down 4-1.
And I was about to mention the analog pitching, right? We have an all analog pitching matchup here in the finals. We're kind of used to seeing pinpoint for the last couple of years, but not here in the finals. And I mean, we've seen already 5 runs here in the first.
Ball, that's out.
All right, so that'll bring up Carlos Beltran. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. Now make it 3-1.
Ball, that's in.
So we switch over to the hitting perspective, and with Donaldson, it's just very tough. The reason why he's so tough, he does have that outlier fastball and slider, right? The outlier slider might be the best pitch in the game, but on top of that, he has that very slow forkball and the sinker that will keep the hitters off balance as well.
Here's the 1-2 from Donaldson. Cal Raleigh, a little early on that, 104 off the bat. Here's the 1-2.
What a year for Cal Raleigh, both in real life and MLB The Show. I mean, what a card this is.
Went deep again last night for the Seattle Mariners as they beat America's team, the Houston Astros, to make it 2 straight in Houston. And virtual Cal Raleigh is going oppo. It's a 2-run blast. Alex K within a run.
It's not scripted. I promise you. We were just talking about that. It's not scripted. It's just Cal Raleigh is that good at the game. Obviously, even better when he's in the hands of Fuentes and Alex K. There's the first out of the inning finally. But way to answer back by Alex K. He gave up 4. He already has 3 here.
Once again, thanks for joining us. It's game 1 of a best-of-5 finals championship series. $25,000 on the line. Alongside Yayo, I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. We're glad you're with us, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube. Scuffy, we'll hear from him. Hear from Scuffy McGee in game 2 as Willie Castro fights that off to stay alive.
And this Willie Castro is such a great card as well. 93 overall, but plays like a 99 with his swing and attributes.
Here's a little jam shot. Is that going to fall? No, it will not. And that's out number 2. Here's Carlos Santana, a versatile, powerful card.
Yeah, and some of the value, or a lot in the value, obviously, is the side effect that, you know, he is a switch hitter, but he's also very good against lefties. You can see the attributes there, 125, 110 against lefties. He's also part of the reason why Carlos Santana is in both of these lineups.
Got him to chase and swing early on the forkball, and it's 0-2. 3 runs already in here in the home half of the first for Alex K. After Fuentes hit 3 home runs in the first inning. And Carlos Santana, did he keep it fair? No, he did not. I thought he got the home run animation. Instead, it goes foul.
Yeah, that was close. He's still battling, though. And the good thing about battling is that he's making Mr. Donaldson work. He's working that count as well. But
well, he looks at a strike at the knees, but very good half inning for Alex K. He draws within a run. So here we go in the top of the second, and Jorge Polanco and Yayo, we talked about the bottom of the order being very effective and important for Fuentes in this tournament.
Yeah, and they feel very comfortable with these guys. Obviously, switch hitters. You got that Polanco. You got Profar as well. Ian Happ for Fuentes, I believe, as well. So they feel comfortable with these players. The Cards as well are very good against lefties, and they know they're going to be facing the best lefty in the game in John Donaldson. So I still expect runs to be scored here anyways.
So Polanco lifts one to right field, and that's going to be out number one. So here's Jurickson Profar. This is not the 99 Profar. Instead, it's the new Threads Jurickson Profar, the Gold Series.
Ball, that's outside.
And he's ahead in the count, 2-0.
Yeah, and he's still very solid against lefties. Even though he's a gold card, he has 96 contact. You can see it there with that 83 power. It's more than enough with that swing that he has.
Ooh, hits hard, but foul. Here's the 2-2 from Donaldson. Got a little bit too much of the plate. Sent to right center field, but it's tracked down out there, and there's two away.
And he just missed that. We're obviously here playing at course. The ball will travel. So you might see some of those, what people call fluky home runs. That wasn't one of them.
Ball went out.
But this will be a big bounce back inning from Alex K. If he's able to put up a 0 here in the second.
Absolutely. And here's Mookie Betts back to the top of the order. He went deep to start things off in the first. He's ahead in the count here. That catches the corner. It's 2-1.
Yeah, and we saw in the first inning, Mookie went deep, and it was him pulling an inside pitch, and he was starting to pitch outside. The first pitch he came inside with Mookie, was able to pull it. He just did that, and that's one thing about Mookie. He just has such a quick swing that it seems easy to pull those inside pitches to the pull side.
Well, Alex is able to keep him in the yard, but not off the bases. So a two-out knock for Mookie Betts.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
And Donaldson has fallen behind 2-0.
That's ball 3.
Now it's 3-0, and Carlos Beltran looming in the on-deck circle. Ooh, had the green light.
Love that. Love that. He knew he didn't want to walk in with Beltran on deck. He will walk him, though, but
he will.
Big spot here now for Beltran, who already homered early in the game.
So we were talking about Alex on the verge of getting a shutdown inning with 2 outs here in the second, but a little mini rally for Fuentes, 2 runners on with 2 outs. And here's Beltran. He's already gone deep.
And if you play at MLB The Show, you know that third out is usually the hardest one to get. Those 2-out rallies are no joke.
Yeah, and they're killers, too.
Yep. You got that hit with Mookie, then the walk. Yeah, so now all you got to do is just focus up on this Beltran, get him out, put up a 0.
But Fuentes is able to fight it off and stay alive. Here's another 1-2. Now count even at 2-2. Climb the ladder, and Fuentes able to fight it off. Look at the pitch count starting to climb for John Donaldson.
Yep. And that's what these long at-bats do. They're fouling pitches off. Great pitches, too, just staying alive and waiting for that mistake pitch.
Another 2-2 fouled off. This one sent deep to left center field. Going back is the center fielder. And it's gone. It is a giant 2-out, 3-run homer, and it's now 7-3 Fuentes in game 1.
Just like that, all of it with 2 outs doing that damage. I mean, he gave up 3 to Alex K in the bottom of the first, but answers right back with 3 of his own.
I think that's got to be discouraging. Yayo, you're on the brink of getting that shutdown inning. He kept fouling off pitches after pitches after pitches, and then he goes deep for a 3-run Jimmy Jack.
And we talked about how difficult it is to get that last out of the inning. Perfect example there. But at the same time, we saw how great of an at bat Fuentes had. He was falling off some pitches until he was able to get that pitch. Home run with Beltran. That's a big 3-run home run there.
All right, 7, 8, 9 due up here in the bottom of the second. Getting it started with Ian Happ, a very popular card throughout this tournament. Obviously got some big-time pop, and he's very good against lefties, Yayo.
He's very good, and obviously a switch hitter. Very solid defensively there as well in left field for Alex K. And we know about his swing. He just has one of those swings. You know, some swings are just better than others, and this one has a very good one as well.
All right, so it's a 2-2 count here to Ian Happ to start off the bottom of the second. Lazy fly ball. Polanco is going to go out there in shallow right field and make the catch. And there's one down.
And the same thing we were saying about Alex K, how much he needed a 0 there. He wasn't able to get it. The same goes for Fuentes, right? You got a 4-run lead. You're trying to just avoid the big inning again.
Yeah.
Trying to get a scoreless. Put up a 0 there in the scoreboard.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident in saying that 7 runs is not going to be enough to win this game. So Fuentes has got to add on as Polanco flies out to left field. And quickly there's 2 down. And here's the 9th-place hitter, Jurickson Profar.
And it definitely won't be enough. I mentioned earlier, right, how I'm expecting both of them to score 15-plus runs, especially early in the day. They're still fresh. You know, when the energy is there early in the day, before you start getting tired, right? These games take a lot of you, take a toll. This is legend. Obviously, with everything that's at stake as well, it takes a toll of you. So early in the games or early in the series, I expect a lot of runs scored.
Fuentes was able to mount a significant 2-out rally in the top half of the second. Alex K trying to do the same here in the home half as Mookie Betts, the leadoff hitter, fouls one off. And he's down on the count 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Donaldson. Pitch number 40.
Ball, that's it.
This is inside, and it count even at 2-2.
Counts full.
Really good take there. Jurickson Profar will get a head start at first. The payoff pitch. Line drive. Right center field. That's going to get down. Rounding third. Headed for home is Profar. And Alex K cuts the lead to 7-4.
He beat it. Safe.
And that's with 2 outs as well. Very similar to the top half of the inning for Fuentes here for Alex K. So very similar. And the same thing. You got Beltran now up now with its running scoring position.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Seth Enzer asking on Twitch, is this a 5-game series? Yes, sir, it is. We're glad you're here. If you ever wonder as that ball catches the corner, it's 1-2. You can look at the right-hand corner of your screen. That's the status of what the series is. We're in game 1 of this best of 5. Here's the 2-2. Beltran able to fight that one off, and we'll do it again. Fly ball, playable for the center fielder, and that retires aside. So Alex scores 1 run with 2 outs to draw closer. It's 7-4 as we go to the top of the third.
And that fastball, that outlier fastball up and in has been effective so far for Fuentes. That was the second or third time that Alex K has been a little bit late on that fastball and able to catch up.
Nope.
Something to keep an eye out on.
We start the third inning with Carlos Santana. He went deep in his first at bat. And Rexy, I don't think this one quite has the distance. That is going to be out number 1. And that'll bring up Willie Castro here in the top of the third.
And we see the pitch count for John Donaldson already at 52. You know, so we're probably not going to see him in the 6th, but all Alex K want right now is just to hang around, keep it close.
Here's the 1-1. That misses inside with a slider. This one's going to stay in the infield, and just like that, there are 2 quick outs here in the top of the third. But like we saw in the second, Yayo, can Alex K get that 3rd out and prevent the rally?
Yep.
And we're going to say no. No, the answer is no. As Ian Happ, first pitch swinging. 435 feet worth of thunder. It's 8-4 in the third.
And that was the sinker. Caught a little bit too much plate. He missed it with the analog. The fact that the sinker is his worst pitch, obviously the par is a little bit bigger. And, Fuentes made the swing. That was also with 2 outs, but it was also the bottom of the order. We talked about how important that is, and he and Ian have delivered.
All right, so we go to the bottom of the third. After a 1-run third inning for Fuentes, Alex K batting and leading off with Cal Raleigh. He went deep his last time up.
And I'm always interested to see how they answer back, right? It's almost like a heavyweight bout, and I know you're a boxing fan yourself, right?
Yeah.
So it's how how you take the punch, but also how you come back after getting punched. So I'm curious to see how Alex Hay, who he has been answering back, still early in the game, it's 8-4, only in the third inning.
Yeah, I think considering, that is dirty, filthy, nasty right there at the knees. And that's out number 1. I think if you're Alex K, look, you're still within striking distance as Chipper Jones is going to line out to right field, and there's 2 down.
And again, a little bit late on that hard stuff inside. That time was a sinker, not the fastball. It was a little bit late.
BC True Bliss says he just got here. Where are we? Well, you can always look at the lower right-hand corner of your screen. You see the 2 players' names, Fuentes and Alex K. Those boxes right there, because they're unchecked, that means we're still in game 1 of this best of 5.
2. 1 ball.
Do we have another 2-out rally here?
Ball, that's upstairs.
Boy, there is so much to cover when you're facing this John Donaldson card.
3.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nothing you can do with that.
He's been very effective at that sinker.
Yep.
Right there at the knees. I think he has at least 2, maybe 3 caught lookings with that pitch.
And it's one of the toughest pitch to dot as well. And we see it now from the other side with Alex Hay dotting that sinker low and in. But it's a great spot to dot it because you have to be thinking about the slider. And you see him trying to tunnel those 2 pitches.
Yep.
The sinker just comes back into the strike zone. And that's why a lot of times you tend to get your opponent just to freeze there and looking.
Dodger Nate asking, is this the grand final matchup? Yes, sir, it is. $25,000 is on the line.
Nope.
So we start with the 9-hole hitter, Jurickson
2
Profar.
balls, 2 strikes.
Count even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 from Donaldson. Hard hit through the left side, and it's a leadoff knock for Jurickson Profar.
And we're trying to get some offense here before you get the 2 outs from Fuentes. So the 9th hitter, leadoff single is always so important. We see Alex K thinking about the bullpen already, and he's doing just that. Yep. Andres Munoz to face a go righty on Mookie Betts.
Hey!
And Mookie Betts, the only non-switch hitting card for both of these players in their starting lineups.
1-1. Hey!
Alongside Yayo, I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. Scuffy McGee will join us in Game 2 as Mookie Betts goes yard again.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so good. And there's the difference so far. Fuentes is able to turn on that hard stuff inside to those righties. Perfect from Mookie Betts. His 2nd home run of the game, I believe, from Fuentes. 10-4 now.
Here's Brian Reynolds. And that will be corralled by Carlos Beltran, and it's out number 1. But Fuentes in double digits here in Game 1 of this best of 5. His Carlos Beltran is 2 for 2.
With 2 home runs as well. So we're only in the 4th inning, and Fuentes already has 10 runs across. So it's just very impressive.
Ball 2.
Munoz misses inside. He's down on the count, 2-1.
Yeah. 2-2 the count.
I've seen a couple of people in the chat comment that both of these players are using analog pitching.
Yeah, and that tends to be a topic of conversation because we don't see it often, right? We haven't seen it for a couple of years, ever since Pinpoint made his way into MLB The Show. But hey, it works for them. It not only works for them, but they're also very good offensively, right? Yeah. They know what they can do at the plate. But it's curious to see, and they're not the only ones. I know Weens also uses analog pitching. He also made the grand finals. So it's just interesting to see it, right? It brings back memories to the MLB The Show 20 and 21 days.
Well, whether you're watching here on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube, we're glad you're with us here for this game one of this best of five series. $25,000 on the line. Fuentes is batting in the top of the fourth with a 10-4 lead. Mookie Betts has gone deep again in this inning.
That's outside.
And Andres Munoz has come on in relief of John Donaldson, who could not get out of the fourth inning. And there's a sharply hit ball right up the box. Chipper Jones is aboard with 2 down.
We didn't talk about that enough because so many things happen so quick. That's what happens in MLB The Show. We have Mookie go deep, but I mean, Fuentes got John Donaldson out in the fourth inning. That is huge. Now you get to see the bullpen guys that you're gonna be able to see for the rest of the series as well. Obviously, Alex Hay didn't bring his best arm in Munoz being a gold reliever, but still, that is a huge thing, not only for this game but for the rest of the series.
All right, so here's Carlos Santana. Chops that one foul. Hard hit ball, line drive, but run down by Mookie Betts in right field, and that retires the side. But a win for Alex K as Mookie Betts goes deep, and John Donaldson is out of this game as Alex has to go to his bullpen early.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse because that was a great swing from Fuentes. Perfect out there. So Alex K has to be able to answer back. He's still facing John Donaldson, though. But he does have him up to 60 pitches now.
Nope, that's a ball.
As for Fuentes is John Donaldson. Facing Carlos Santana, head in the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Santana drops one in center field, and he's aboard with a leadoff knock.
That was a fastball inside, so a little bit of an adjustment from Alex Hay. He was still late, but he was good enough timing to punch it up to center field for a base hit.
As for Ian Happ, lifts one to right center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Santana heading to third. Ian Happ is in with a stand-up double. And Alex K has a rally here. 2 runners in scoring position, no one out, and Jorge Polanco at the plate.
Yeah, just speeding up the bat a little bit. That's a great start to the inning for Alex K.
Hard hit, but foul.
This is why we always talk about the bottom of the order, too. It's a big spot here for Polanco, hitting 8th, but a base hit could score 2. Huge spot.
Polanco fouls that one back, and it's 1-2.
Ball, that's in.
That fastball at 102 misses inside. Count even. Is it deep enough to score the runner from third? Both runners, it looks like, are tagging. The runner at second will stay put, but the runner at third is coming home, and it's now 10-5.
And he kind of threw him off. He threw back-to-back fastball up and in, and then he went to the forkball up and in. Kind of got him a little bit confused there, but deep enough to score 1.
Jurickson Profar late on that one, and it's 0-1. And Fuentes has already P3'd John Donaldson. I don't even have that card. I'm still I'm still grinding away on the neons and the.
Well, Fuentes also has like 25 BR flawless, so that makes it a little bit easier.
That helps.
Yeah, that helps.
23 Tater says, I don't know how they hit. It's wild. I agree with you. I don't know how these guys do it.
Very impressive. Very impressive, but that's why we're on this side.
Yeah.
Getting to watch them.
And a reminder, this is on Legend. Jurickson Profar, shallow fly ball. Is the runner going to... Nope, he's going to stay put as well, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, there's Beltran again. You just don't test that arm there at center field, especially with that second now. He's still in scoring position, and you got Mookie. coming
This
up
would
now.
be a huge win, Yayo, if considering Alex had runners at second and third and no one out, if only one run is able to score in this half inning, that's a huge win for Fuentes.
That's what I've been talking about, limiting to the big innings, right? If you're Fuentes and you're like, you know what, I gave up one, you walk away happy with that. Still got Mookie, though.
Yeah, Mookie Betts has been a big-time producer for both of these teams. Both players have Mookie Betts at the top of the order. This is the Mookie Betts live supercharge. Looks at a strike, count run full. Here's the payoff pitch from Donaldson. Pitch number 80. And he walked him. So a good AB there, and that'll bring up Carlos Beltran, who's 0 for 1.
And I don't know how much longer John Donaldson will go. The fact that he's at 80 pitches, we know that that's when the pitchers start getting tired. You start getting that energy bar to yellow, and it helps the opponent. You know, that PCI gets a little bit bigger, and on Legend, you take that.
Slaps that one foul, and it's 1-2. So Donaldson a pitch away from getting out of some major trouble. And we'll do it again. That was 111 off the bat, by the way. Jammed him. Able to fight it off and stay alive.
He's still a little bit late on those inside pitches.
Ball in.
Good pitching from Fuentes, going back to the hard stuff inside.
I like that pitch sequence. Went inside at 101 and then outside also at 101. Now the count is run full, and the runners at first and second will get a head start. Big pitch here. Up the middle, base hit. One run will score. They're going to hold the trailing runner at third, and a big sequence there as Alex K draws even closer, and now Fuentes might be considering bringing in a bullpen arm to replace John Donaldson.
Yeah, John Donaldson at 90 pitches, that might be it. And that swing is so impressive because if you're Alex K, you know that you've been behind, you've been late on that fastball. The way he sat back on that slurve, the first slurve he's seen all game, he sat back perfect up the middle. That was a great swing.
Here's Felix Bautista. Cal Raleigh sharply hit. They'll go the short way to end the inning, but Alex K draws closer. It's 10-6 as we're through 4.
Yeah, and if you're Fuentes, you're okay with that. You still got a 4-run lead as a road team going into the 5th. Trying to limit the damage. We talked about the relievers there. Yeah, Bautista for both.
This is a very effective card. A card I feel like plays above. I mean, even though it's a diamond, I think it plays even better than what it's currently rated.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I had my list of best arm relievers a couple months ago, and he was my best arm. I think I had 9 innings. He still hadn't given up a run. That over-the-top release is very tough to pick up. He also has that sinker to keep you off balance, and that splitter, you know, is a great pitch this year because it looks just like the fastball coming out of the hand. It's just so that drops, and then it also drops like 13 miles an hour slower than the fastball.
I'm glad you mentioned that delivery, that over-the-top motion. He's a big virtual player, and he's coming off the mound. It's like he's throwing it right, placing it right in the catcher's glove as Ian Happ lines out for out number 2. Here's Jorge Polanco. Chopper. And Alex K gets his first 3-up, 3-down inning, and it comes in the 5th. So little mini rally here, some momentum for Alex K as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, I think that was our first 0, right? For Fuentes there. So now he has to answer back now at the plate.
Here's Chipper Jones leading off the bottom of the 5th, and he looks at a ball low.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
This is game 1 of a best of 5.
What do you got?
They say he held up his swing. It's now 2-2. Fly ball, center field playable. Oh, excuse me. I did not think he had home run distance. Shows you what I know. It did go over the fence, and it's now 10-7.
Yeah, he was a little late on it, but that is
0-1
Chipper
count.
Jones at Coors Field as well, right? We talked about this is a hitter's park, and that he got a little bit of help on that one, but hey, you take it. Now you cut the lead to 3. You're still in it.
Inside ball.
All right, here's Carlos Santana. 1 for 2.
Ball that's outside.
And ahead in the count 2-0. Sinker at the knees.
And he's working inside and out. It's inside and out, alternating that so far this at bat.
Chopped to first base. Profar is there and steps on the bag for out number 2. Here's Ian Happ. He's 1 for 2.
No. Inside.
And that previous pitch was a splitter up in the zone. I'm curious to see if that's where Fuentes wanted it, or it was just a mistake pitch. But he got lucky that Alex Hay didn't get under that one.
Sends one the other way. It's a line drive caught by the left fielder, so Fuentes able to limit the damage. He does give up a run, but he's up 10-7 as we go to the top of the 6th.
Yeah, not Alex Hay still searching for that big inning. He's putting up 1 or 2 here and there. It might not be enough. He's gonna have to have that one of those big innings, put up 3, 4, or 5.
Yeah, that's a great point, because Fuentes has to feel, hey, if I can limit him to 1, have innings where I give up just 1 run, that's a win.
Yep.
That ball's foul.
Profar able to chop one foul, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, so Profar, as the leading off the inning, hitting in the 9th hole, that's a good swing. I don't know if he has the legs,
really good swing. Oh, but Beltran is able to run it down and make the catch. Wow.
Hey.
All right, so Mookie Betts 3 for 3.
He might be a triple shy of the cycle. I believe he has a home run double and a single for Fuentes.
That's a ball.
You might be right. Led off the game with a home run.
Ball.
Then he had that single the previous inning against Munoz, I believe.
Staying alive here. It's 2-2. Sharply hit. Straightaway center field. Did he do it again? You bet. Another home run for Mookie Betts. This one at 493. And Bautista Fuentes extends to an 11-7 lead.
I mean, talked about the supercharged cars. 4 for 4, 2 home runs. Mookie's good, and Fuentes is not done.
No, that's off the wall. Brian Reynolds is in with a 1-out double.
That was the second, I believe that was the second 490-plus foot bomb by a Mookie Betts this game. On 497 at center field as well.
And here is the glitchy live series Josh Hader card. As Alex is trying to stop the bleeding here.
And you're getting a dose of those 2-seamers away.
Grounded to third.
Got him.
Jones across the diamond. And that's out number 2.
And you saw the base runner there go to third. Fuentes held him in between second and third. Alexei still decided to make the throw over to first, but he was able to advance to third with that 90 speed.
Hey.
See if he's able to come around and score, but aggressive base running there for Fuentes.
This should end the inning, and it does. So Alex K able to limit some damage. The only run, a Mookie Betts solo home run. We go to the home half of the 6th. Polanco leading off for Alex K, trailing 11-7. Fly ball, left field. At the track, he will make the catch, and there's one away.
He just missed that. That's a mistake pitch that caught a lot of the plate. He wants that pitch back. Just didn't get the PCI there. Pretty effective, Felix Bautista for Fuentes out of the pen.
No doubt.
It's already 20
Ball one, no
pitches.
strikes.
You take that out of the pen. You had to go to the pen early on your Donaldson game, but maybe I spoke too early there, but it's been solid.
Yeah, Profar able to split the gap. That is going to go roll all the way to the wall, and he's thinking 3. No, he's going to stay at second. He briefly thought about going 3. Instead, he'll settle for a 1-out double. And as here comes Mookie Betts. He has homered, he has doubled, and he has walked.
Mookie has not gotten out this game for either one.
You're right. You're right. Fuentes' Mookie Betts, I believe, is 4 for 4. Oof, my gosh, that 101 came in hot. 0-2 from Batista.
Nope. One ball.
Good take there.
2 strikes.
Really good take.
That's ball 2.
Another good take. Count even at 2 and 2.
2 strikes.
Alex trying to get back in this game, and that is hard hit, but right at the center fielder. Profar is going to try for 3, and he got him. Wow. Good.
Yeah, and Carlos Beltran did not lock into that animation. The ball dropped, and Alex Clay decided to go for third. 49 speed just wasn't enough there from Profar because Carlos Beltran does have that strong arm as well. That's a big out.
I think considering the deficit, it's fair to question the decision-making there, but, you know, just trying to get something going, trying to get the offense a little closer, but,
That's inside.
man, that is a potential inning killer right there.
Nope. Outside.
And now you got to face Josh Hader, Astros legend there, just spamming that 2-seamer away, up and away to Carlos Beltran.
3-2.
Comes inside with the circle change. Hard hit ball. That's going to get down. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Run will score. It's an RBI double for Carlos Beltran, and you think about that runner Profar being thrown out at third. This could be an 11-9 game. Instead, it's 11-8.
Yeah, that was a big out there. He knows it too, but still with 2 outs. The inning's still not over. Got a lot of speed there at second. Kyle Wright already went deep in this game, so one more swing, you're still back in it. And we saw the ambush as well from Beltran there, full count. He knew the fastball, that 2-seamer out away was coming. He ambushed that way and was ready for it.
Ball. 2-2 the count.
Blue Devil asking about the bracket. Nope, this is there's only one series left, and this is it. It's game 1. Fuentes, Alex K. And Fuentes is leading this game 1 here, 11-8 as we go to the top of the 7th. Fuentes batting with the lead here, facing Josh Hader. First pitch swinging. Jones is there. And quickly there's one away.
And both players kind of like settled down so far. We got off to a crazy start, 11-8 now. After we got to the pen, the bats kind of slowed down a bit. That ball is well
struck. Willie Castro, 97 off the bat.
Timeout.
And it's going to bounce over the wall, and it's a 1-out ground rule double for Willie Castro. Here's Ian Happ. Looks at a strike at the knees from Josh Hader. It's 0-1. Fouls that one off. It's down to the count 0-2.
Ball 1.
And I believe Ian Happ has 116 contact, 118 contact against lefties. Now the clutch comes in to play with that runner at second, but he's still pretty solid at 108.
Looks at a strike at the knees. Nasty 2-seamer. And just like that, there's 2 away.
0-1's the count. Outside, that's a ball.
I'm wondering if Alex K is building a little momentum here, especially if he's able to get this third out. Down
Yeah,
just 3.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And you know, as the home team, if you're within striking distance,
Ooh,
that's a great pitch.
another 2-seam away at the knees. Caught looking. 7th inning stretch time. Alex K batting here in the home half, down 3, leading off with the cleanup hitter, Chipper Jones. Lazy fly ball, and that's out number 1. Here's Willie Castro. He's 0 for 3. He has struck out, flied out, and lined out. On the ground, up the middle. Base hit.
That's a good piece of hitting, going with that pitch. Fastball away, just going up the middle with it.
Here's Carlos Santana.
Ball! That's inside.
You've seen the ambush there from Alex Kane. It's going to work out perfectly there. That's going to be back-to-back singles from him now. Tying run at the plate.
Yeah, Fuentes had been spamming everything away, especially that 2-seamer. And Alex able to take advantage and ambush and send it the other way. And the lefty killer, Ian Happ, is at the plate. How much longer will Fuentes stay with Josh Hader? You think we see a change here?
It'll be interesting. He does have, I'm not sure how many pitches he has. We can't see the count there, but Ian Happ is better against lefties, I believe. Oh, he's bringing in the righty. There's O'Day, first time today.
Ball 1.
That misses outside as Darren O'Day facing Ian Happ. Jammed him a little bit, and that's going to be a big out number 2. Runners stay put.
And that circle change caught a lot of the play, but the PCI was just slightly under it. The timing was there, but the PCI wasn't.
Hey!
O'Day starts off Polanco with the strike. It's 0-1.
Nope. That's inside. Hey!
This is a moment where Alex Hedges has to come through. He had that base running mistake the previous inning. He has another chance just to get back in the game just like that. Even tie it up.
Ball! That's down.
Looks at a changeup down below, and the count even at 2-2. Big pitch here.
Full count.
How do you lay off that? He did, and now the count is full.
And that's one of those that could go either way. We don't have the, what's it called, the ABS system?
ABS.
Still not implemented in MLB The Show or in MLB, so it's a great take.
Payoff pitch, and we'll do it again. I do have a pretty good feeling we'll see it at the big league level in real baseball, if you will, next year.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, we see that they tried it in the minors first.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been a lot of positive feedback from it, so.
Tried it at the All-Star game as well.
Yep.
Good battle here. Payoff pitch on the ground. Backhand stop. And Fuentes is able to get out of the inning without any further damage. The hits are even, but the runs are not. Fuentes leading through 7, 11-8 here in game 1.
And that ball was hit hard. I think it was over
Really
100 miles
hard.
an hour exit velocity, just right at Polanco there at second.
Start with the bottom of the order in Profar. He's 1 for 3. Josh Hader
No balls.
still out there for Alex K. Ahead in the count 0-2. That ball is scorched to right center field. That's going to be up against the wall. Extra bases. Profar in with a leadoff double.
And there's Profar again leading off the inning with a double. That brings in Mookie, who's been the player of the game so far. 4 for 4, 2 home runs.
And this ball is smashed deep to right center field. It is off the top of the wall. Profar is in. Betts will replace him at second. Fuentes adds to his lead 12-8.
And I thought for a second that was going to be the triple for the cycle. It was hit high, deep to right field. That 65 speed just wasn't enough for Mookie, but 5 for 5 performance by Fuentes Mookie Betts.
So we got a pitching change. It's another left-hander, Billy Wagner. This is the Hall of Fame Billy Wagner, yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Facing Brian Reynolds.
The best Billy Wagner we've had in MLB The Show.
I like that pitch sequence.
Nope,
High
that's a ball.
fastball, then followed that up with a slider. Misses with the changeup. It's 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3.
Got him. Stayed at the bottom of the
strikeout.
zone, but this time with a sinker.
Ball inside.
And that was a big strikeout there. You needed one.
Yeah. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Beltran able
Beltran has
to
homered
fight
twice,
one off.
too.
I'm sorry?
Beltran has homered twice already
Yep.
for Fuentes. Looking for his third one.
Yeah, he has a 3-run homer. That came in the second. He struck out in the fourth and then grounded out in the sixth. Got a pause in the action here.
Mid of the order, too. You got Beltran, you got Chipper Jones, Carlos Santana. You're expecting Billy Wagner to face all 3 of them, being the fact that this is only his second hitter. So we do have the 3-batter minimum. So at least until Chipper Jones.
Not sure if what Fuentes is doing. He's the one that has activated the pause menu. All right. Not sure if we lost connection there, but we do have a pause in the action. Back here with Yayo, I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. We're glad you're with us here. That is game 1 of this best of 5 championship series, and we're there we go. We're back at it. Top of the 8th now. 1 out here in game 1.
Inside, ball 2.
Someone in the chat was talking about how we accentuate.
Count is 3-2.
See, whenever I'm playing and I'm using Carlos, I'll say Carlos Beltran. I mean, that's just kind of, but so that's why, and I know you accentuate it as well. Oh boy, Chipper Jones, that is gone. Oppo, pop. It's now 15-8, and I'm wondering if Fuentes might have put the nail in the coffin for this game 1.
That was a big home run. And Alex Hay has had a chance to tie this. He had the tying run at the plate. In previous inning, he wasn't able to come through. And you had to, right? We knew Fuentes was going to come back and answer at some point. That's another big inning. And that has been the difference. Fuentes put up 4 in the first. That's another big inning, putting up 4 here in the 8th. He's still with 1 out. The difference has been those big innings.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the line score for Alex.
That's ball 2.
He's got multiple innings where it's just a single run.
3-2.
He did score 2 runs in the 4th, but that really is the name of the game here in these type of formats and events and against players that are so good. Can you limit them to single runs or maybe even just 2?
Yeah, and you know, we knew that Fuentes was coming out hot early in the game, right? He had 7 runs in the first 2 innings, so you knew you had to expect that he was going to put up, 15 plus. That's where he's at right now at 15, still with 1 inning to go. But that's a big home run. Still not over. We know Alex Kay still has the more than capable of putting up 4 and 5 himself, but he does have to come through at some point.
Well, clearly he needs to limit the damage here. And then you approach those, I would think the 6 outs that you have left. All right, let me just try to get 3 here, 4 here in the 8th, and then make it more manageable in the 9th.
Yeah, you want to be within striking distance.
Yeah.
When you go to the 9th as the home team.
No doubt.
So
the new pitcher is Luke Weaver, and he gives up a sharp single to right field to Willie Castro, and that will extend the inning. Here's Ian Happ.
That's
So
outside.
trying to get that third out of the inning, which Fuentes has been very good with 2 outs all game.
Really good. We saw that earlier in this game 1. Fuentes able to plate multiple runs with 2 outs, trying to do the same here, and really put some massive big-time pressure on Alex K. But Alex is able to get that third out, but not before a big 3-run home run from Chipper Jones.
We talked about the price for that Chipper Jones card earlier, how expensive it is.
How much is that thing going for? Is it still like 300,000 stubs?
He was going for around that. I'm not sure.
My gosh.
Check the app. Let me see.
Thank gosh.
He's worth it, though. I'll say that. Expensive, but he's going for 513 by now.
513? I mean, everyone knows my favorite card in the game is the credit card, but 513 stubs is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Holy moly.
Arguably the best hitter in the game, right? The fact that he's a switch hitter. And also, defensively, he's not a liability, right? We've had Chipper Jones with kind of bronze or silver defense. This one does not. He can play left field as well. There's a ton of value in that Chipper Jones. And obviously, the fact that he's a chase card is a little bit tougher to get.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, and with my pack luck, I'm definitely not pulling it. Hey, but if in case you're wondering, I've got like 12 new thread Dustin May cards. If anyone wants those.
Got to sell them a bunch of times to get to that 500K
pack luck
for Chipper.
is atrocious. All right, here's Mookie Betts, top of the order. There's one down here in the bottom of the 8th. He's 3 for 3.
He's also triple shy of the cycle.
So we can say that both Mookie Betts cards in this game 1 have not been retired.
Nope. 8 for 8 with 2 walks, I believe.
Holy moly.
That's why he's leading off for both of them.
I got 3 and 2.
Mookie does also have he's the World Series reward.
Yeah. Yes.
And now they're using the super
sharply hit, but right at the left fielder. And that's out number 2.
That's the only way to get him out. It's got to be hit right at somebody.
Lazy can of corn, and that will retire the side. So we go to the 9th. Fuentes is up 15-8. 30 combined hits. He'll try to add on here in the top of the 9th. We'll start with the 8-hole hitter, Jorge Polanco. As you see Alex making some changes, he'll bring in the right-hander, Darren O'Day, to deal with Jorge Polanco, who's 0 for 4. Yeah, I've seen a couple comments in the chat about both players are using analog. And people are kind of perplexed or maybe even confused because they were under the impression that the professionals, these pro players, the players this good would use precision, but yet these 2 players are using analog.
Yeah, and the majority of the field that we had here in the grand finals, it was 16 players. I think 3 of them were using analog. The rest were using pinpoint. So pinpoint is still the preferred method for pitching, but it just so happened that the 2 finalists in this one are both using analog. Interesting.
Profar 2 for 4. Behind in the count to 1 and 2. Fuentes trying to get even more insurance run here in the 9th inning, game 1, best of 5. Able to stay alive, and we'll do it again.
And Fuentes just trying to get a couple more insurance runs there, trying to get game 1 here on the road. There's Profar again.
The 9-hole hitter, opposite field, and Fuentes does indeed get more insurance. He's up 16-8. As you see this Mookie Betts card, a triple shy of the cycle. And this might get it. It's going to split the defenders, roll all the way to the wall. It's misplayed out there in center field. Nope. Oh, you got to send him, no?
He had him. Do it for us.
Just if nothing else, just do it for the chat. Instead, Betts will hang at second And that'll bring up Brian Reynolds.
Yeah, Fuentes is like, no, there's $25,000 on the line. I'm not trying to risk it.
Ball inside.
Another pitching change, Joe Nathan. To face Brian Reynolds. Betts at second. Oh, Brian Reynolds leans into one. That's a 2-run homer. It's 18-8. It's a 10-run advantage for Fuentes here in game 1.
Yeah, he wanted insurance runs. He got
them.
18 run performance here in game 1. Again, just Fuentes has been arguably the best hitter of the tournament so far. He stays hot too.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Trying to get that second championship of the year for Fuentes.
Of the year.
That's a ball.
He won the summer circuit championship.
Ball, that's in.
And not only is he 3 outs away from walking away with a game 1 victory, but he's also seen basically every bullpen arm that Alex K
That's
has
a good point
at him. So,
and remember, this is a best of 5. So, forget about it. Carlos Beltran. Another home run.
that was a bomb.
Yeah, he's got to get a mound visit.
Perfect sound, right? That perfect sound. There's just something to it.
Yeah, that's why it's one of the reasons we keep playing.
Yeah,
We search. It's like for the golfer that searches for that great golf shot. As Chipper Jones flies out into foul ground, and there's 2 away.
yeah.
Ball 1.
The golfer will hit it 100 times, but there was that one shot that will keep coming back. Same thing with for us, well, for these top players, the perfect, as you can see, another one.
No, he did not. Perfect destruction. Home run for Santana. It's 20-8. Wow.
It's an impressive offensive performance. And that perfect opposite field there from Santana is just such a beautiful swing. You have to sit back and wait for it.
That one's not bad either.
3 in a row.
Back to back to back. Willie Castro. He's only got, Alex K only has 1 more bullpen arm after Joe Nathan, who's confident, who has got no confidence right now.
He just needs 1 more out to get out of this, but the damage, again, another big inning. This is what, a 6th spot here in the 9th for Fuentes. His 3rd inning, scoring 4 or more runs so far, or in the game.
Oh, past the sticks. Game 1 is over. It's 22-8. And now Alex is going to have to go with Danny Colomb. That is that is his last bullpen piece. He's just trying to get 1 out.
Yeah, so Fuentes did get to see every single bullpen arm, which you would think is an advantage as well for him going into game 2.
Ball, that's inside.
Polanco, 0 for 5, trying to get off the schneid, and he did indeed. The inning continues. Now, someone in the chat asked you, what happens when they run out of bullpen arms? I guess you bring in a starter.
Yep. You got the starters. The stamina rule for the best of 5 series. Game 1 starter won't be able to use that game 1 starter until game 4.
Okay.
So there's going to be 2 starters that you'll still be able to bring in out of the pen. Most likely a gold or lower overall diamond as well, but For game one, obviously we saw the all John Donaldson matchup. Game two, we're expecting maybe some Kershaw, maybe some Leiter. And then the lower diamonds, maybe like Scuffy mentioned Dustin May and then Nate Pearson, which is a lower 90 overall diamonds. But they got to have that gold. I think we saw some Clark Schmidt yesterday as well.
A 7-run ninth inning for Fuentes as he now leads 22-8. Cal Raleigh, shallow fly ball, left field, and there's one down.
Yeah, 11 runs in the last 2 innings. It was just, he would not stop. And again, just a couple innings ago.
Yeah.
Just a couple innings ago, Alex Hay had the tying run at the plate. And after he wasn't able to come through there, just Fuentes took off.
Ball. 1 ball.
But you pointed out something a few minutes ago. Look, the score doesn't really reflect the fact that Alex had some opportunities in the later innings, 6th, 7th. He had a base running error. He had the tying run at the plate and just wasn't able to take advantage. As Chipper Jones lines out for out number 2.
Left a few runners stranded. You mentioned how in one inning, both of them had the same amount of hits, but not the same amount of runs.
Yes.
He left a few runners stranded, but he's also had some hard outs. He's not, he still has 8 runs. He had a few hard hit balls right at people, but still gave up that 22 to Fuentes, which is obviously very tough to beat.
Well, that's going to be it for game 1 of this best of 5. Fuentes takes it in emphatic fashion, scoring 22 runs in this game 1. Game 2 is right around the corner. Remember, it is a best of 5. $25,000 is on the line. Alongside Yayo, I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. We're glad you're watching on YouTube and on Twitch. On Twitch, those drops are active. Make sure that your account is connected because those bronze cards aren't going to open themselves. So be sure that you get those packs in and start opening them. Yayo, I know you're not going to be with us for game 2. You'll be back in game 3, but just your impressions of what you saw from Fuentes in game 1.
We talked about in the pre-show how I was interested to see who's going to come out swinging, and Fuentes did that. He put up 4 in the first as the road team, then put up 3 in the second inning. So he put up 7 in the first 2, then he put up 11 in the last 2 innings as well. 1-0 lead. Now he's the home team. Now I'm curious to see how Alex is going to bounce back. He has to get that game 1 out of his head.
Yeah.
Just forget about what just happened and focus up. It's still a best of 5 series.
That's true. It's not a best of 3. The previous part of the tournament was best of 3. This is best of 5. Yayo, we'll see you in game 3. Scuffy and I have game 2 right after this. Stay with us.
PlayStation.
Grand Finals, Game 2 between Fuentes and Alex K. Game 1 won by Fuentes in emphatic fashion. Scuffy McGee is joining me here for game number 2. I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. We're glad you're with us. Scuffy, what were your impressions of Game 1?
It started off hot, right? We got 7 runs in the first inning in total, so we thought it was going to be a back-and-forth game, but Fuentes kind of took control. And not only that, did it against the best pitcher in the game with John Donaldson, able to get him out by the 3rd inning, scoring 8 runs. And then Alex K had his moments. He had his moments to get back in this game. In the 5th inning, he had 2nd and 3rd, no outs, unable to, only scored 1 there. Same thing in the 7th. It was a 3-run game, 11-8 in the 7th. He had men on 1st and 2nd with 1 out, and he was unable to get any more runs there. And Fuentes was able to limit the damage and then come in the 8th and the 9th, scores 11 unanswered runs, and that just put the nail in the coffin for Game 1.
I clearly, when you have players that are this good, this closely matched, I mean, we were talking about it. Oftentimes these games come down to who can limit a big inning and which players take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves. And that was Fuentes. There was really no big inning for Alex K in this game.
No, there wasn't. And we had to mention as well, for speaking of big innings, who was at the top of the lineup here for Fuentes. 6 for 6 for supercharged Mookie Betts.
Yes.
With 4 extra base hits, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, did not get him out. How big a factor that has been in Game 1. And we didn't even know this card would be a 99 until last Monday.
Yeah, that's a great point. It was that fan vote. So you guys in the chat who oftentimes make that fan vote, making an impact here in these in this championship series. The other thing, Scuffy, that we'll have to see how it manifests itself moving forward, starting with Game 2. Alex had to use his entire bullpen. Every bullpen arm was used in Game 1 out of Alex K's pen. So that means theoretically that Fuentes, in fact, did see every arm that Alex could throw at him. So we'll have to see how that affects things moving forward and starting with Game 2.
Yeah, it does affect things to move forward. There is, you're able to replace your bullpen if needed. We don't know if Alex is going to do that or not, but he does have that option. Can't do it for the rotation, but you can do it for a bullpen. He might be thinking that. I mean, all bullpen pieces were pretty much used, and it started early. He used Felix Bautista in the 4th, and it went to Kalum coming to the 9th. I mean, we'll see what happens and see what type of adjustments he makes. But the biggest thing for Alex going to Game 2, he is a away team. Sometimes these players like being the away team because they get the first licks, and what we see from these players, they're just masters of hitting. That will be the show. So if they could get the pressure right from the start in Game 2, which Alex can do, that could go a big way.
No, that's a great point. And speaking of the bullpen, as the roster restrictions are for this event in the bullpen, we've mentioned it a couple times. It's worth mentioning again, I think. You can have 2 cards that are 99 overalls in your bullpen. You can have 2 cards that are 90 to 94, 2 that are 85 to 89, and then 2 that are 85 or below, excuse me. And that Josh Hader Live Series card, the way it's so glitchy, it's almost like it definitely performs better than your normal live series diamond.
Yes, it performs very well. You just see it. You saw in Game 1, they both used that card, just doing the two-seamers away with that card, and being very effective by just spamming that pitch. I mean, if it works, why not just keep on doing it? Yeah. And we saw that in Game 1. And that goes for the other side, for the hitting side. The lower tier cards, Profar was very big for Fuentes. Started a rally, get a single in the top of the half of the inning. Mookie Betts drove a 2-run home run to get him in. And then later in the game, Profar hit a solo shot to increase the lead for Fuentes.
Yeah, the other thing was Fuentes was excellent with 2 outs.
Yep.
That throughout this game, there were a couple of occasions where Alex was right on the brink of really limiting damage to just 1, maybe no runs, and then a 2-out rally from Fuentes, and that really turned this game on its head. But a 7-run, what was it, a 7-run 7th or 8th inning
So
Fuentes.
it was a 5-run 8th inning, and then it
5-run
was
eighth.
a 6-run 9th to have
Yeah.
11 unanswered. I mean that 9th inning, it felt like every batter hit a solo home run.
Right.
He was absolutely went off there.
But remember, this is a best-of-5 series. This is not a best-of-3. All of the other previous rounds were best-of-3. But for this championship series, it is a best-of-5. So Alex has got a little bit more breathing room, but clearly he wants to you mentioned he's going to be the visiting team. So I think he wants to send a message early here in this game, too.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wants to do. He wants to at least get maybe 2 to 3 runs right from the start. We saw Fuentes do that in game 1. Now it's Alex's turn to try to do the same. Put the pressure right back on Fuentes and see if he can roll with that going into game 2.
Yeah. Vaughnie asking in the chat about does Supercharged Mookie count as a 99? It does not. It does not count as a 99. So you take the original designation of the card, and that's why both of these players have 99 supercharged Mookie Betts at the top of the order. And as Scuffy mentioned, Fuentes' supercharged Mookie Betts was 6 for 6 at the top of the lineup with 4 extra base hits. That is getting major big time bang for the buck.
Yeah, it is, and that's going to be another name to look out for. See if Mookie could continue to roll. We've been seeing this throughout the season of MLB Show 25 Esports with these supercharged cards. We've seen this previously with the Bucks and when we supercharged during the summer circuit, which Fuentes and Alex could kill were very well. In this fall circuit, it was Isaac Collins. Sometimes it's names that you don't expect to perform so well, and that was a gold card, so that counted as your 84 and under card being as a 99. And it's fun. It's really fun to see how the community vote makes an impact here for a $25,000 series that we have going on today.
All right, so here we go. Fuentes will be the home team here in this game 2. Owl Lighter, the Neon Owl Lighter, is getting the start. And Scuffy, this is a card that no matter the version, it's a favorite in the community.
Oh, it's a favorite, all right. And ever since they added the changeup to these Owl Lighter cards, we saw it with the Toronto Blue Jays early in the year. Then we saw the 95 Mets flashback card, and now the 99. That changeup is so big to have in his repertoire for this Outlier card that it makes it pushes him to be a top tier card to use.
All right, so Mookie Betts getting things started with for Alex K here, facing Outlier. Game number 2, and if for some reason you jump out of the stream, or if you're just now joining us, if you look at the lower right-hand corner of your screen, you'll notice we've got the graphic there. That's the status of where the series stands. Because Fuentes has one of the boxes highlighted, that means he's up 1-0 in a best-of-5.
Now, with this Outlier as well, he does have really good control. So you'll see a little bit more attacked in the zone here. And you work east and west with him, having the sinker cutter, being the meta pitches, being the out pitches that we like to use. You're going to see him just going east and west just right now. Look at this sinker away after pushing it inside. Gets a foul ball, but this is what you see from Outlier.
Meantime, Alex K putting together a nice AB here. Pitch number 9, and it is sent deep to left center field, and it's gone. Alex K with a very good start to game number 2. Mookie goes yard. It's 1-0.
And that's what you wanted if you're Alex K. Come out hot, and he does it in the first at bat of the game. Similar to what we saw in game 1. Mookie Betts hit a solo shot for Fuentes in game 1 to lead off the game. Here, Alex K does the same thing in game 2.
That ball sent deep to left field, but curling and twisting foul.
Now, we'll see the type of adjustments he's going to make right from the start. Look, he's pushing everything in so far to this Beltran after going east and west before.
Here's the 0-2. And we'll do it again as Beltran able to fight that one off.
Ball.
That misses inside. It's 1-2. On the ground to second base, over to Profar, And that's out number one here in the top of the first.
Mix up his pitches very well in the second bat there. He didn't really go with any cutters. He started with Mookie, a lot of cutters, slider, and then with that changeup that he hung over the middle. From here, you're just seeing multiple just sinkers
1 ball, 1 strike.
going in and out of the zone here.
That'll bring up the big dumper, Cal Raleigh. This is the home run derby, Cal Raleigh. This ball is not going to get out of the infield, and that's out number 2. So after giving up the leadoff homer to Mookie Betts, Fuentes is able to get 2 quick outs, and now he has to deal with Chipper Jones.
0-1.
And this is a rivalry we've been seeing from the 90s with Al Leiter being from the Mets card, Chipper Jones from the Braves. You know, I have a lot of nightmares about Chipper Jones, Rofo.
Yes. Hey, on the ground. Jones to Jones, and that retires the side. Alex K gets a run, but you know he wanted more. Mookie Betts goes deep again.
Still a good start. I mean, at least you got one across the board, right? You don't want to go scoreless, especially in the first bat of the game.
Here's Fuentes' version of Mookie Betts. First pitch swinging on the ground, and quickly there's one away.
And look at that. Mookie Betts is human. He actually got the first time getting him out in the series.
Inside, ball 1.
That was a good swing, though. He was right on it, just right to the first baseman there.
That'll bring up Brian Reynolds.
Ball 2.
Ahead in the count, 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes. Hey.
That cutter finds the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-1. So it's Al Leiter versus Al Leiter, and that ball is roped to left field. It's going to roll up against the wall. Rounding first, headed for second is Brian Reynolds, and it's a 1-out double here in the home half of the first.
Great swing there, able to push that into the left field, get the double there. Let's see if he could just get that run. That might get it there.
Yeah, that's going to be trouble. No, it will not. It is tracked down by Beltran. Runner tags and heads to third. That's that great reaction time you have out there in center field.
Yeah, we know how good a bat Beltran is, but look how much a difference he is to cover so much ground in the big Coors Field outfield out there.
Leiter pours in a strike to even the count at 2-2. Hot shot. Perfect line out.
Hey, if you're Alex, you'll take that. You get a 0. I mean, how many zeros have you got against Fuentes last game? I believe there was only 1 or 2 innings.
Yeah.
And you get here in the bottom first, and you're up by 1. Should feeling good right now.
Not sure there is a worse pain than the perfect line out. And Fuentes experienced that pain there to end the first. So we go to the top of the second. 5, 6, and 7 due up, starting with Willie Castro. Got into his kitchen, lazy fly ball, and quickly there's one away.
Now, this is the card to look out for, especially against lefties. 125 contact, 111 power. This Carlos Santana has been a force all through today.
Hard hit ball. Right center field. Going back. Wow. What a great catch. And just like that, there's 2 down. Is that Brian Reynolds playing right field?
Yeah, that's Brian Reynolds out there playing in right field. And it just
Covered
shows
a
you
lot of ground.
having great reaction for your outfield at the best positions. So you got the 299s, the Beltran and Brian Reynolds. That's going to save a lot of hits out there.
Ball inside.
Here's Ian Happ. Count even at 2-2.
2-2 the count.
On the ground. Left side.
Got him.
How about that?
And
Back to back, scoreless half innings, something you don't really expect from these two talented players.
And what a difference from game one and game two. In game one, after the second inning, I believe it was a 8-3. It was a 7-3 game. Now it's just a 1-0. I mean, we still at the bottom of the half of the second, but still much different so far.
Carlos Santana leading things off here in the bottom of the second. Looks at a ball inside. It's 1-0.
That's ball 2.
That ball is chopped foul. That ball well struck, but also foul. And it's 2-2. Checked his swing. Did he go? No, he did not. That runs the count full. Payoff pitch from Leiter. Perfect line out yet again. That is 2 perfect line outs at the expense of Fuentes. Wow.
You just have to keep that approach there because the placement is there, obviously. They'll eventually fall for him, but you got to just keep that even keel approach and continue to place up the ball, and they'll find holes for sure.
Yeah, we've all been there, but it is very frustrating. Here's the 1-2.
Ball.
Evens the count at 2-2. Fly ball playable. There's 2 down. So the lefty killer Ian Happ will try to extend this bottom of the second here as he steps into the box with 2 outs facing Al Leiter. Looks at the ball away. It's 1-0.
And we mentioned with Fuentes, the 7-8-9 has been doing him wonders throughout the grand final.
And Ian Happ lines one to left, and that retires the side. Suddenly, defense has the advantage here in the early stages of Game 2. It's still 1-0.
And those were great swings for Fuentes. He
really
can't be disappointed
swings.
of what type of swings he got. He's just not getting the results that he's looking for just yet.
Yeah.
But this is where Alex K, you getting these zeros, you want to score more, and there it is. Jorge Polanco puts one on the board with a solo shot, 477.
Oof. So Alex K enjoying his first lead of the early stages of this series, now up 2-0 as Jurickson Profar steps into the plate. Looks at a cutter over the heart of the plate, and it's 1-1.
And just a reminder, you might be asking yourself, Jorge Polanco egg hunt series. Remember, we do have roster restrictions for the grand final, so that is part of the 85 to 89 base series.
Yeah, as for your lineup, you're only allowed 3 players or 3 cards in excess of 95. So 3 cards 95 and over, 3 cards 90 to 94, and 2 cards 85 to 89. Chipper Jones gobbles up a ground ball over to first, and there's 2 down. Look, you'll take the runs clearly if you're Alex K, but knowing what Fuentes is capable of, if you only get if you're held to just another single run, are you feeling a little bit nervous?
For at least you got to score more. That you took the words out of my mouth. Like, if you're Fuentes, give me up just 1 or 2 here in a particular inning, you'll take that any day of the week. But that's going to be that's going to extend the inning down the line, and it's a 2-out double for Carlos Beltran, and the inning will get extended here in the third. And these are where the moments where if you're able to produce with 2 outs here and increase the lead, maybe 1 or 2 more, those are going to come a long way as we go further into this game.
All one's the count.
So an opportunity here for Cal Raleigh. But he's down to the count 0-2, late on a sinker.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Leiter goes really outside to see if he can get the big dumper to chase. Did he go? Yes, he did. So a significant moment there as Fuentes is able once again to limit the damage. He's scoreless through 2. He's batting now in the 3rd, trailing 2-0, and leading off with the 8-hole hitter, Jorge Polanco.
Yeah, so far in either game 1 or game 2, he hasn't give Alex the big inning that he's looking for. It's always been at least 1 or 2 runs, trying to keep it close or trying to keep the lead keep on going like we saw in game 1. So this is still rather good for Fuentes because you know the bats will be there, especially the swings he's been taking so far in game 2.
Shout out to Graybeard Gamer and Phil. And shout out to Jorge Polanco. You know you weren't going to be able to hold down Fuentes for much longer, and Profar puts him on the board with a solo homer.
Yeah, and Polanco's a big reason why he's here. And look at that. Another big reason is his 9th spot, where Profar getting an extra base hit here. It turns over the lineup with no one out.
And that'll bring up the dangerous Mookie Betts. This Mookie Betts card went 6 for 6, 4 extra base hits in game 1. Hard hit ball. Straightaway center field. Here comes the runner to 3rd.
Nope, he's safe.
And he tags successfully, so that means there's a tying run at 3rd, less than 2 down, and Brian Reynolds steps in the plate.
And that's good from Fuentes. He recognizes the ball was hit hard enough, so you get the animation where Beltran has to go over his head to catch that ball, which, you know, it's not going to get the ball in quickly with Beltran, even though it has a strong arm, and get the runner to 3rd.
Is this one going to be deep enough?
Oh. You saw he had a shot there. If he wanted to go, he would have had a shot because he didn't get the throwing animation that you're looking for from outfield.
Now, he did throw to the cutoff man.
That's true.
But yeah, perfect. I am surprised. I was surprised on both ends there. All right, so big moment here early in game 2. 2 outs, tying run at 3rd. Well, Fuentes now has the lead. Beltran, 2-out thunder. It's now 3-2.
And you knew the offense was going to come from Fuentes. It was only a matter of time. He was making good swings throughout the game there. And look at that key 2-out hitting. Makes so much difference when you're playing at these high-stake games.
All right, Chipper Jones, the cleanup hitter. Count even at 1-1. He's 0 for 1 early on that one. And it's 1-2. Pulled the string on the changeup, and that retires aside, but not before Fuentes scores 3 in the bottom of the 3rd and now has a 3-2 lead.
And if you're Alex, you're looking to try to respond quickly. If you could, get the run back and try to get that one big inning you've been looking for between these 2 games so far.
Ball that's outside.
Chipper Jones ahead in the count 2-1. Fly ball. Left field. And it's gone. This game's tied.
And that's what you're looking for from Alex. See if he can respond right away. He does on the first bat in the top of the 4th. Little Coors Field help there with the max elevation. Just kept on carrying. Did make a good swing, though.
Alex, you need a new controller. He had Scarface there as his profile pic. That's kind of cool. Here's Carlos Santana.
What difference between game 1 and game 2 so far?
Yeah. Pitch number 51 coming from Al Leiter.
No. Inside.
Slider misses inside. It's 1-0. Santana 0 for 1. And he says, say hello to my little friend. Oh, off the top of the wall. It is a solo home run, and Alex K is back on top 4-3.
Yeah, great response from Alex K. Retakes the lead here in the top of the fourth. Two great swings, and we know what that Carlos Santana does with the 111 power against lefties.
So Alex K up 4-3, trailing in this best of 5, 1 game to none. It's game 2, $25,000 on the line. This is Ian Happ batting in the top of the fourth. Oh, that sounded good. It is good. Alex K extends 5-3.
And we saw there, Fuentes misses analog there, so it hung over the plate. It gave a good pitch for Ian Happ to hit with, and he takes it over the right field wall. And that's back-to-back shots already here in the top of the fourth. And this is the big inning Alex has been looking for. Already put multiple runs here, looking to get more. He has the bottom of the lineup here, but Jorge Polanco already has 1 home run in this game, and he's going to get a single here.
Yeah, sharply hit single the other way. 102 off the bat. And that'll bring up the 9th-place hitter, Jurickson Profar. Looks at a front door slider. He's down in the count 0-1.
That's a ball.
Here's the 1-1. And that is a fly ball to right. Profar settles underneath. They'll keep the runner at first, and there's 2 down. Pardon me, I was claiming my packs and the drops.
Hey!
You got to get those silver.
Got to get them.
Hey!
Here's Mookie Betts. Tried to check his swing, but couldn't. He's down on the count 0-2.
Ball 1.
Cutter missed low.
Nope. Inside. Ball 2.
Here's the 2-2 to Mookie. Just missed. It's 3-2. There goes the runner. And we'll do it again. Payoff pitch from Leiter. Fly ball. Deep center field. And that's gone. Mookie Betts goes boom again. Little milestone moment there. 100th RBI for Mookie Betts with Alex K as the controller.
And that's probably going to do it for Al Leiter there. But this is the inning Alex has been looking for in this series. Able to push multiple runs there. Not only that, we just saw great 2-out hitting with Mookie Betts taking that ball dead center. And now here comes new threads Chapman.
And Beltran greets him rather rudely. Back-to-back homers for Alex K. And it's now 8-3.
What's that 500-foot bomb? It felt like that went a long way. Now, if you're Fuentes, you're looking just get out of this inning as soon as possible here. And there he does, right there. Now, let's see if he could do the same thing Alex did. Able to respond after giving up the lead and see if he could push up more runs across the board.
That's a ball.
So here's Carlos Santana as Fuentes tries to get back into this game. And there's still plenty of time to go. Bottom of the fourth.
That ball's foul.
Fly ball, straightaway center field. And that is gone. So a good start to the bottom of the fourth for Fuentes. Cuts the lead in half. It's 8-4.
And again, on the first batter of the inning, just like we saw in the top and half with Alex K and Chipper Jones hitting a solo shot, this time Carlos Santana does the same for Fuentes.
Yep, that ball
And
went
Fuentes is, I feel like when the back is against his wall, he starts locking in even more. We saw yesterday in his semifinal matchup against Zierno, he was once down by 9 and made it a 1-run ball game late in the game. And look at this, Willie Castro's going to go yard again. Back-to-back shots here for Fuentes to start out the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, he's locked in right now. Back-to-back homers. Now it's an 8-5 game, and Alex might be thinking about some bullpen options at this point.
Oh, that was a good swing.
That misses inside. Count even at 1-1.
That's in. Ball 2. Eight, 2.
That changeup lands for a strike. It's count even at 2-2. Still nobody out here on the ground. Jones gobbles, scoops.
He's out.
Fires, and there's one away.
I love to double down on the changeup there. We haven't been really seeing the changeup from outlier from both of these players.
Nope, that's a ball. Counts 1-0. Ball, that's low.
Here's the 2-0. Hard hit up the middle. Polanco is aboard with a sharp single, 108 off the bat. And that'll bring up Jurickson Profar. 1 for 1. Looks at a changeup low. It's 0-1. Left field. That ball is going to get down and roll all the way to the wall. 1 run will score. And it's, caught a fake throw animation. Run scores, 8-6. Profar stays at second, and there's still just 1 down.
Yeah, that has to be it for Outlier. It seems Fuentes was seeing very well, taking close pitches, working the count, and getting a pitch hit. Second time around through the lineup, this 8-9 hitters for Fuentes with Polanco and Profar, they are pretty much 4 for 4 right now, and Profar has 2 doubles.
Well, Mookie Betts is 0 for 2.
Ball, that's just out.
Count even at 1-1. 8-6 game here. Betts is the tying run with 1 down. Straightaway center field. And this game is tied. Fuentes with an emphatic reply here in the home half of the 4th as Clark Schmidt is out of the bullpen to face Brian Reynolds.
I mean, you knew Mookie Betts wasn't going to go hitless in this game, and what a big spot that was. Brian Reynolds is going to get a single here, but to get all 4 right back, and there's only 1 out in this inning so far.
Go ahead run on base. Beltran steps to the plate. Looks at a backdoor cutter in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Ball.
Now, this is
Good
also
speed at first with Reynolds.
Clark Schmidt being used here. Remember, with Game 3, you had to use 85 to 94. This is going to eliminate Clark Schmidt being used for Game 3, which is an effective pitcher, but we just have to note that he would no longer be eligible throughout the series.
It's a good note.
Runner.
Payoff pitch. There goes the runner. That ball is vaporized. Fuentes is all the way back and ahead 10-8.
That is just very, very impressive hitting once again, and that takes out Clark Schmidt. Now we get Waldrip here, who has great stamina as a reliever. So we'll see if he gets anything there. But that is hit well.
What he
that
got
might
is
go.
Chipper Jones. This is. It's Fuentes took the previous half inning personally, and it's now 11-8.
I told you, when he feels like he has a back against the wall, when he's down a lead, it feels like he gets, that meme where you're sitting right back toward your screen or like an inch away from your screen. That's what it feels like right now. Put an 8-run
No
spot
balls, 2
here,
strikes.
and most of it done with only 1 out in the inning.
Nope, that's down.
Yeah, Carlos Santana steps to the plate.
Aye.
And tries to hold up, but could not. And there's 2 down.
Foul.
8
Ball, that's off
runs
the plate.
have already come across here in the bottom of the 4th. And he's not done. Willie Castro off the wall. It's a 2-out double for Castro on a line drive rope all the way to the wall and right. Here's Ian Happ.
We batter around, I believe, now.
Yep. Ian Happ 0 for 2. Not anymore. That's going to get down. Another run will score. It's now 12-8. How discouraging is this for Alex?
It's unfortunate because he got his first big inning of the series. He got a 6-run spot in the top of 4th. So only that gave up 9 runs here in the bottom of 4th. It's tough.
And we mentioned at the start of the stream, Alex has been to the big game a handful of times, but really has been unable to get over the top. He drops game 1, takes a lead early here in game 2, but Fuentes has really flexed his muscle in a big way. That's going to retire the side, but not before Fuentes reclaims the lead here in game 2.
Now, I know you just
Chipper
gave
Jones leading off.
I know you just gave up the 9 spot here, but it's still only a 4-run game. He had one big inning before. He had the 6th run. It's still very doable to come back and be in this game.
Chipper Jones, foul ground, and that's out number 1. As Aroldis Chapman gets a big first out, dealing with Willie Castro now. 1 down in the top of the 5th. Late on a sinker, it's 0-1.
1's the count. Ball inside. Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That ball is well struck. Perfect. Willie Castro. Alex K cuts it to a 12-9 game. That was an excellent swing.
Yeah, what a great swing on the outlier fastball there. And Willie Castro, once again, shows why he's one of the favorites in the MLB Show community year after year. He always plays above his attributes. Yayo mentioned in game 1, it's basically playing with a 99 card hitting-wise for that 93 tops down.
Ball, that's off the plate.
So a new pitcher is Felix Bautista, and he's facing Carlos Santana. Here in the top of the 5th, 1 down. Santana ropes 1 to right, but Beltran is there, and there's 2 down.
Ball, that's just out.
Here's Ian Happ trying to extend the inning for Alex K. Looks at a ball up. It's 2-0. Oh, beautiful swing. Right in the nitro zone. It's 12-10. 479 feet.
Yeah, that was hung right down the middle with that slider from Batista, and Ian Happ goes upper deck with that pitch there. But this is good. This is what you love to see from Alex K, because we saw in game 1 when he went down, it was 11-8 game at one point, but he was only scoring 1 run at a time, mostly 3. Here he's getting multiple, which is what he needs to do to stay in this game against Fuentes.
Jorge Polanco down in the count 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not.
Ball inside.
Misses inside with a fastball at 101. Count even 2-2. Got him. That retires a side, but not before Alex gets some runs back. Down just 2. We're going to the home half of the 5th.
Now, this might be one of the biggest innings for Alex for pitching-wise.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You just gave up a 9-spot last half inning. You're able to cut it in half with the lead being only 2 runs here. So if you could limit the damage here, only maybe give up 1 or 2 runs here for Fuentes. If not, try to get the big 0. It'll be very, very big for Alex.
Hey. I got a ball,
Kirsten
1
Waldrop
strike.
on for his 2nd inning of work.
2.
Right at the knees, it's 1-2, facing Jerickson Profar.
That's a ball.
I like that pitch sequence there. Went low with the sinker, then tunneled that little off-speed pitch right there. Goes back to the same location, but misses. Now the count runs full, and Mookie Betts on deck. Payoff pitch. We'll do it again.
And that was a great location there.
Really good pitch. Went right back to the same location. Did he go?
What do you got?
No, he does not, said the umpire that looks like my former neighbor. And that is a leadoff walk to start the bottom of the 5th.
Is your former neighbor Jeremy Burnitz? Because that's who it feels like it looks like. Jeremy Burnitz to me.
Jeremy Burnitz, great call. Great pull. That's a deep cut there.
1-1.
Mookie Betts looks at a strike. It's 1-1. Left center field. Well struck. That ball's going to get down all the way to the wall. Profar rounding third. Headed for home. It's an RBI double for Mookie Betts. And Fuentes extends his lead to 13-10.
And I know Mookie Betts was the one that just hit the ball. But look at what his 9 hitter is doing with Profar. 2 for 2 with a walk to set up that, to get that run there. Similar to what we saw in game 1. And that's getting pushed to the hole. That might be another here. And look at Fuentes getting 2 runs right back. Wow.
Yeah, I think the story so far here in game 2, there goes the runner. The story in game 2 has been early here is that Fuentes has been able to answer right back. And Carlos Beltran goes yard again. It's 16-10.
And it's not like Alex K is playing a bad game, right? He has 10 runs here in the 5th. It's just at the time where, what do you do? It feels like you're in like quicksand right now because you don't know what to do to get Fuentes out right here.
Jones sends one the other way, but it's caught by the right fielder, and there's 1 away. So Josh Hader coming out of the bullpen, facing Carlos Santana, back-to-back 2-seamers, misses there. Line drive, base hit.
And just keeps on extending inning. It just good hit after good hit here. And this is against the top Josh Hader, who's been shutting down pretty much everyone throughout over this past 3 days.
Ball 3.
Misses wide. It's 3-0.
I got 3-0.
And Ian Happ on deck. Looks at a strike. It's 3-1. 1 down here.
2.
Bottom 5. Full count.
Runner!
There goes the runner. And that's going to get down for a base hit. Runner was on the move. And it'll be runners at first and third with 1 down.
Yeah, Fuentes is pushing all the right buttons right now with that sending the run in there, get the hit and run basically. Maybe we'll move the runner to third, and look at Ian Happ. It's going to push it to left field. That'll get the run in.
So good base running, good small ball, if you will,
He beat it.
for Fuentes. And he now is up 17-10 in the bottom of the 5th.
And the magic number is there, and that's 3 right now. That's going to get down, and we might have a shot. I mean, if you're Fuentes, you're looking to end this game right here. Remember,
Right here.
Score
He
10 or
is
more. Yep.
A home run right here ends the game. Am I correct on that?
Yes, you are.
Well, it's going to extend the inning because Profar makes it 18-10.
And look who's
so
up.
Now the winning runs are on base.
And it's Mookie Betts. He was 6 for 6 with them in game 1. Here he's 2 for 4, but the last 2 bats were both extra base hits.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Left side. They get the force to end the inning, but not before. Fuentes puts Alex K on the brink of run rule here in game number 2. Clearly, Alex needs to get some runs across the board to try to make sure, because you know the way Fuentes is hitting, he's definitely in serious run rule territory here.
Yeah, you need to at least get 1, 2, or 3 if you could.
That's
here.
Outside.
But you can't. You have to say with the same approach. It's been working through the game. You got 10 runs. Don't want to be a little too aggressive because sometimes that might come back to hurt you here.
Ball.
That misses inside. It's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball.
Oh.
That's inside.
Hard hit ball, straightaway center. Beltran is there, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a great swing from Alex. We don't see the PCI placement there, but I'm sure that was squared up just right to Beltran.
Outside, that's a ball.
Beltran ahead on the count, 2-0.
Ball, that's out.
Oh, he had the green light, and it paid off. Carlos Beltran makes it 18-11.
Yeah, I don't want to blame him swinging on 3-0. If it's a pitch that you want to hit, you need to get something across the board. It looks like we might go to the bullpen here. See, this is where I always think if I am on the brick of getting a mercy, do I go with my best reliever here?
That's a great point. That's a great point. I think you have to be very careful when you're playing someone like Alex because I'm not sure I want to burn my best bullpen piece in the 5th inning. As Cal Raleigh sends one the other way, and that's out of here. 2-out home run for Alex cuts the lead to 18-12.
And let's see if that Beltran unlocks something here. 2 great swings from Alex.
Hey! 0-1.
And that's going to end the inning. But will it be enough to stave off run rule elimination? Fuentes 4 runs away from ending game 2 prematurely. And he's got the right part. Well, heck, really any part of the lineup is the right part for him. But 2, 3, and 4 due up here in the 6th.
Yeah, I was about to say it don't matter right now if you're Fuentes.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 1-2.
Ball, down.
Boy, that is a good eye right there. Evens the count at 2-2. It's game 2 of this best of 5. Fuentes is leading in the game and the series.
Ball 4.
And
Take
he
your base.
draws a walk to start the 6th. If Fuentes scores 4 more runs here in this half inning, game 2 is over, meaning he would be up 2 games to none and a win away from $25,000. There goes the runner. Throw down, not in time.
I like the aggressiveness. I mean, you're up by 6. You're able to do that, and that's going to push into the gap. I think that's going to find some grass, and Beltran's going to get an RBI double or triple here.
He might be headed for 3rd. Yes, he is. It's an RBI triple for Carlos Beltran. Now Fuentes 3 runs away The potential winning run is on deck. As Chipper Jones fouls one off, and we got a new pitcher, Darren O'Day.
Ball one.
Alex wants to change up the velocity here, going from the heavy fastball with Batista, but it won't matter.
Just steps on one. And it's 21-12. The winning run is at the plate for Fuentes.
Did he go?
Yes, he did.
That's
Looks
out.
at a ball outside. It evens a count at 1-1.
Ball two.
Whew. I tell you what, Fuentes has taken some really, really good pitches here. Perfect caught. Third perfect line drive in this game 2 at the expense of Fuentes. On the ground.
Got him.
And all two
quickly,
Chipper
there's
Jones
two
at third,
away.
too, I believe.
Yes. You know Fuentes knows one big swing here ends this game. And he's
No
down to the
balls,
count
2
0-2. Early on that one. And we'll do it again.
That's a ball.
Good pitch sequencing there from Alex. Here's the 1-2.
3.
And we'll do it again. Oh, no, he did not get a piece of it. I thought he did. All right, so Alex able to stave off a little elimination in this game 2. He's down 9 as we go to the top of the 7th.
And now Alex needs to do what Fuentes did yesterday with Diurno.
Yep, that
He
ball
was
went
down
out.
9 once in game 2 of the semis and came away back to be a one-run game. Didn't get the win, but made it a game. This is what Alex just needs to chip away. Doesn't need the home runs. Just need to get a rally going.
Well, this is not going to help as Willie Castro pops up to center field, and quickly there's one down. That'll bring up Carlos Santana, who's 1 for 3.
Ball. That
Darren
pitch is
O'Day misses outside, and it's 1-0.
No bets off the plate. Ball 2.
Well, he draws closer as Carlos Santana goes yard, 21-13.
Good hit right there, but just got to keep it moving.
Tanner in the chat says putting up now 13 runs and almost getting mercied is bananas. Yes, it is. This is gone. Back-to-back home runs for Alex here. He makes it 21-14. So he's chipping away here.
And yeah, on the hitting side for Alex, this is still a great game for him. It's just Fuentes keeps him responding.
Yeah, he's been next level.
Yeah.
Fly ball right field. Straddling the line and making the catch is the right fielder, and there is 2 away. Did we catch a freeze?
I think so.
Okay,
Yep.
Looks like we caught a freeze. Well, that would be unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I'm waiting to get some messages on where things stand right now. But we can tell you that Fuentes is leading this game 2, 21-13, I believe.
It looks like he threw the white flag here. And as I'm looking through here, so that is the end of game 2.
Okay.
So we will end it there.
So what's the rationale there?
It's just
Doesn't want to
so
use
much
any more pitching?
I guess maybe, or just wants to start fresh. You're the home team for game 3, but now
Okay.
you're down 2-0 in the series. And
Yeah, he's got no room for error now.
no.
Fuentes is now up 2-0 in this best of 5 and sits a win away from $25,000. I think what's interesting is what we were saying earlier. If you're Alex, you hit the ball much better in game 2. You put up some big innings. You put some crooked numbers on the scoreboard, but yet you found yourself on the brink of getting run ruled. I mean, that's got to be very discouraging.
Yeah, you put up 6. You get your first big inning in the, I believe it was the 4th or 5th. Put up 6, and then Fuentes just comes back, scores 9. It's very hard to come back after that. When you're giving your best, and he has been giving his best. He's been hitting the ball great. And you got to say, the first 2 innings, Fuentes, Alex was only able to get 2 runs, but he shut Fuentes down, got 2 zeros out of that. You kind of hope to get more out of that if you're Alex, especially when you get a big 0 against Fuentes. But since the 3rd inning, Fuentes scored at least 3 runs or more.
Yeah,
in every half inning.
You mentioned Alex will have the home field advantage for Game 3. He had it in Game 1, and of course he lost it, and that's why he sits down 0-2 in this best of 5. I'm going to be interested to see who he throws. What it looks like as what pitcher he decides to go with in this must-win situation.
Yeah, because remember, we are doing the lower tier now. It's not going to be a 99. It's going to be from 85 to 94.
That's a good point.
What type of pitchers we might see? Alex Pearson, Dustin May tops now, or Clark Smith. I believe from Fuentes' side, since Alex has already used them. So we'll see going to Game 3.
All right, we're going to take a quick timeout. Yayo is going to slide back in the virtual booth, if you will, Scuffy. So if there is a Game 4, we'll talk to you then. In the meantime, let's take this quick timeout, and we'll come right back. Stay with us.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
alongside Yayo. I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. We are getting ready for Game 3 of the MLB The Show 25 Grand Finals. Fuentes is sitting on the brink of a sweep here and $25,000. Clearly, Alex K has no room for error, Yayo. He jumped out to a pretty good lead in Game 2, but then Fuentes came back in a big, big way. What's his mindset as he rolls into Game 3?
He has to find a way to somehow slow down Fuentes, do what he was doing pitching-wise the first couple innings, slow him down whichever way you can. This is more about what Fuentes is doing at the plate than anything else, honestly. The hitting performance that he's putting on is just impressive to watch. I don't know how you slow him down, but you got to just figure out a way to do so because I mean, Alex K is hitting the ball. He's putting up double-digit runs. It's just still not enough. You're giving up 20-plus runs. Yeah. That's just not going to cut it.
And you're seeing a look at some of the highlights here. This fifth inning was a pretty good one, as I recall, for Alex. Gets a home run, back-to-back home runs from Carlos Santana and Ian Happ. But then after that, it's like it's whatever Alex comes up with, Fuentes has a reply or answer.
Yeah, and we've talked about the big innings, and nobody has had bigger innings than Fuentes, right? He had talked about Game 1 where he had a couple innings where he put up 4. There was a 3-run inning in the second inning. Obviously, the last 2 innings he went off were like 4 and like 7. But then the same thing happened in this Game 2 where he had a little bit of a slow start, but then he put up 9 in that big inning. So that's what you got to find a way to slow down and avoid that if you're Alex K.
All right, so there you see that's where the series stands, where it's a best of 5. Fuentes on the brink of winning another tournament, make it back-to-back tournaments during the course of this competitive season for MLB The Show. He won the Summer Circuit Finals and now just a win away from the Grand Final Championship Series and a check for $25,000. I'll be interested to see what the pitching matchup looks like, Yayo, and also how the bullpen is employed.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. Like I mentioned, if you're Alex, you have to find a way to slow down Fuentes. Who is that starter? What starter is going to be able to accomplish that? I don't know. Especially, it's not going to be a 99 overall card. We saw what he did to Donaldson, right? So it's going to be interesting to see who he brings in. Obviously, you know that Mookie's still going to be leading off for Fuentes, but Fuentes is a great hitter. He's going to be feeling very comfortable anyways, going righty. So it's almost like you put your hand in the basket and hopefully you bring out the best name. And it's somebody that Fuentes doesn't feel super comfortable or just has a little bit of a hard time to pick him up. Even if it takes 2 or 3 innings, you take that.
Beast87 on Twitch asking, anyone know which control freaks and precision rings Fuentes is using? I don't know what kind of. I don't think that we could reach his level, right? I'm not sure that control freaks or precision rings would help me get close to what the kind of offensive output that Fuentes is putting out there.
All those equipment can definitely help.
They can.
But what Fuentes is doing is definitely all in that stick. It's just the timing, the thumb placement, that everything that he's doing. Obviously, is just takes practice, right? There's a reason he's been a top player for years. There's a reason why he was so close for so long. Obviously, got over the hump of the summer, but it's just putting in the time. That's definitely what's going to make that difference.
Look, I've got a control freak in mind alongside a precision ring, and I guarantee you that I could not to do that. By the way, I'm a crab method guy. I'm a crab method.
Really?
Index finger, thumb, and this way. You go.
Yeah,
I know you go flat thumb, right?
Yeah. I know some people do the clock grip. I've tried it, and it feels, for me, just doesn't feel natural. Yeah. But some people do feel natural. You got some of these players that have played Call of Duty for years as well. They do the claw grip. So for them, I feel comfortable, but for me, it just doesn't. Yeah.
Well, so here we go. We're about to get set for Game 3. And I think we are already underway. Oh, and we've got a change in fields here.
No,
We are.
I like
I
it.
believe we're. Are we
You
at
got to
Ship
try
It?
something out. Yep, we're at Ship It. That Alex K as the home team. Like I mentioned, you have to try something out, and he's trying out a
1-1.
different stadium. And props to him. Obviously, the ball doesn't travel as much as Coors Field.
Yeah.
Still plays pretty well for the most part, right? So you still gotta, you're still gonna have to execute on the bump anyways. And we see it, Nate Pearson on the bump for Alex K.
What do you make of that decision to opt to go with Nate Pearson here to start Game 3?
I don't mind it. He's very tough. Obviously, the outlier fastball. He has a hard slider as well with that sinker to kind of keep off balance. But again, you're down 0-2, very short leash if you're Alex K on Nate Pearson.
Yeah. All right. So here's Carlos Beltran. He's down in the count 0-2. There's one down here in the top of the first. This is Game 3. If you're just joining the stream, as Beltran sends one the other way, and it's playable, and quickly there's 2 outs. If you're just joining us or have to step away from the stream and come back, you can look at the lower right-hand portion of your screen. It's got the status of the series. You see the 2 check boxes next to Fuentes' name. That indicates that he has won the first 2 games, as Alex trying to get a win and get back into this series.
And I think the way he's going to have to win is going to have to be pitching. You cannot allow 20 runs and expect to come out on top. I don't know how you do it, though. I don't know how you
that's a great
down. It feels like
point.
nothing's going to do it, but that's the only way it's going to happen.
All right, so the 2-2 to Chipper Jones. Misses inside, and the count goes full. Runner at first will get a head start.
Full count.
Payoff pitch from Pearson. There goes the runner. Got him. Pulled the string, retires the side, and a good first start. Good first inning for Alex here in this third game of the championship series. Here's
there
Mookie
was that
Betts leading
changeup,
off.
just very slow changeup, 25-mile-an-hour difference from the outlier fastball. And we see it. We got an all Nate Pearson matchup here in game 3.
Hard hit ball, but it is caught by the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. That was 106 off the bat, and Mookie Betts, it's a loud out number 1.
And it's very important for Alex K to just stay level-headed, right? Sometimes the game gives, the game takes. You got to forget about what's happened. Forget about the 2 games. Just take it one at bat at a time, one game at a time, and try to force that game forward. And then you can focus on what comes after. But just, hey,
off
right there.
the head of Nate Pearson. Nate Pearson is dead. Oh, but look at that. Hey, you talk about gamers, yayo.
Hey, love that. Love that. Showing up for your team.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shout out to the pitcher wall. That's crazy.
But that's what I was talking about, where his first swing was a line out. It was a good swing. His second swing was a little bit late. It wasn't the best swing, but he still got the runner on. That's what it gives and it takes. You move forward, and hopefully now you take advantage of that. Now you do have 2 outs. Start a little 2-out rally. Get on the board first and put some pressure on Fuentes.
On the ground, over to second, and that retires the side. I believe that's the first time in this series that we've had a scoreless first inning.
Crazy, no?
Yeah.
It only took us, 18 innings?
That's right. Carlos Santana leading off. Is that going to get down? Diving stop. Great catch. Carlos Beltran. What a catch to start the 5th. To start the
Beautiful.
second,
And
excuse me.
That's the value. Yeah, that's the value of Beltran, right? He 5-tool card. He has the speed and the glove and saves extra bases there.
So in steps Willie Castro as Fuentes is in the pause menu. Game number 3.
Ball.
Misses upstairs at 101.
1-1.
Again, sometimes these are the pitchers that
2-1.
it gives you trouble because it's been, obviously in the tournament, maybe they've seen him a little bit, but it's been a few months since the last time we've seen a lot of Nate Pearson, and it takes a few innings to adjust, right?
That's a good
new arm
point.
slot and new pitching, so.
Quickly, there's 2 down
Donaldson
here
might
in
be-
the top of the second.
I was gonna say Donaldson is arguably is the best pitcher, but they put up 7 and 5 runs in the first couple innings because you get to see him often.
And that will retire the side as Raleigh squeezes it behind the plate. And we are still scoreless going to the bottom of the second. 5, 6, and 7 due up here for Alex, starting with Willie Castro. And Pearson starts him off with a sinker at the knees in 94. Fly ball, left field, track, and he makes the catch at the wall. That's the second loud out we've had here for Alex.
Ball, that's in.
You're already starting to see the difference between Coors Field and Ship It, right? That might have been gone at Ship It, or at Coors Field. That's gone
yard is going to hold that one. Carlos Santana goes 458, and Alex is on the board first here in Game 3, 1-0.
Yeah, and that's huge. Back-to-back scoreless innings on the bump, and then you opening the score there with a perfect.
Nope. Ball.
Trying to, get that momentum early.
1-1. That's in. Ball.
And Ian Happ sends one deep to center field, but playable. And there's 2 away.
That's what that circle changeup does. It's so slow. You see it. He timed it well, but he wasn't able to center the PCI there, even though it caught a lot of plate.
Doubled up on the changeup there as he starts Polanco with a changeup and then dials it back up to 102 for an 0-2 count.
Ball out.
Does he have him set up for the changeup? No, he does not. And Polanco scorches one, 114 off the bat. And it's 2-0 Alex here in the bottom of the second.
Huge swing there by Polanco.
Huge
2 runs
swing.
across. He just got under that one, but 2 runs. You take that if you're Alex. Obviously, we keep talking about the big innings. He's going to need something other than just 2 runs
That's correct.
at some point. But you take the positive, right? You walk away. You got the lead. Keep pitching now.
Did Fuentes trail at all in Game 1? I know he was down in Game 2. I don't know if he trailed in Game 1, but in Game 2, he showcased his ability to come back.
Yeah, Game 1 is the one that he started 7 or 4 spot in the first inning.
Yeah,
then
that's
he
right.
put up
That's right.
3. So he was up 7-4. Alex Kay did bring the tying run late in the game. He just wasn't able to catch him. That's when he just took off in the 8th and 9th inning. But he has it all. His offensive game is just so complete, right? He puts up tough at-bats. We saw the perfect outs that he was having, and he still kept coming back at you. So he's just a tough out.
Well, right now, Mookie Betts is, we go back to the top of the order. There's 2 quick outs here in the top of the third. Pearson dealing to Betts, who's 1 for 1.
Ball.
Tried to get him to chase upstairs, but he declined. It's 1-2.
That's a ball.
Changeup low in the zone, or low below the zone, excuse me. Here's the 2-2. And we'll do it again.
He's attacking the
early
inside
on
part
that.
of the zone on Mookie. You got to be very careful because of that. He can turn on it. We saw it in Game 1.
Well, he turned on that, and Fuentes is on the board.
Yeah, that's what Mookie does. He turns on those pitches. We've seen it throughout the entire tournament. He has such a quick swing.
Quick swing, man. All right, this should get him out of the inning. Fuentes does score a run, but only 1. We go to the bottom of the third. Alex Kay up 2-1.
Again, if you're Alex Kay, you still take that, right?
No doubt.
Giving up 1, you still got the lead.
But as I said earlier, I feel confident in saying that 2 runs is not going to win this game.
Yeah, no,
He needs more.
it definitely won't. And he knows it. He knows it.
All right, we're in the pause menu here. It's a 2-2 count. Bottom 3, Game 3. Fuentes on the brink of winning $25 $1,000. He's up 2-0 in this best of 5.
That's a ball. Full
It's
count.
just been one of the best offensive performances we've ever had in any tournament, putting up 20-plus runs in the first couple games.
Up the middle. And Mookie Betts is thrown out at first for out number 1.
Hee-haw.
Beltran looks at a strike at 101. Went right back to it. You see a lot of doubling up of pitches from Fuentes here.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And I like it because a lot of the times you don't see that enough, right?
You're absolutely
As a hitter,
right.
You're like, I just saw a fastball. He's like, there's no way he throws it again. So you're not expecting it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. Double, sometimes triple up, it works for your advantage.
Ball.
I feel like a lot of us normal players don't double up and triple up the pitches enough when we play online. That ball is just foul. Payoff pitch.
Obviously, you're always looking to try to keep your opponent off balance. But sometimes to do that, you have to double and triple up.
Here's a good AB here by Beltran. 9th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 from Pearson. And we'll do it again. Pitch number 10. Goes the other way, line drive. That is going to get down and roll past the left fielder. Made a diving attempt and was unable to come up with it. The throw to third, not in time. It's a 1-out triple for Carlos Beltran.
Yeah, and it's you like to see the aggressiveness there from the outfielder, but it might have been better if we just kept it in front of him.
Well, and as a result, that runner for third will tag and score. Yeah, that was a mistake by Fuentes, because if he keeps that ball in front of him, Beltran is at second at worst.
Especially with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Or with
Line
1 out
drive.
there.
Center field. Diving attempt. Unable to come up with that one. Chipper Jones takes a big turn at first, but he'll quickly scurry back to first.
He wants to make 1.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He is bound and determined to make 1 diving catch. Hey, if it was the CPU and you had a mission that you needed to complete, you can bet your you-know-what that CPU would make that diving catch.
Make it look easy, too.
Yeah, the CPU is filled. Their lineup is filled with platinum glove fielders.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
All right, so Willie Castro at the plate. On the ground, right side. That retires a side, but not before another run comes across. Alex K up 3-1. We're through 3.
And right there, again, 1 run across, you take it. If you're Fuentes,
No doubt.
It was you being aggressive on the field. Still not the
No,
beginning.
ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. No, that missed. That's a ball.
Beltran ahead in the count, 2-1.
Sometimes those pitches that catches a lot of the play that are towards the middle of the zone are the toughest one to hit. You're not expecting it. You're usually moving your PCI somewhere in a corner, and those can be a little tricky to hit.
That'll bring up Chipper Jones, the cleanup hitter.
That's a ball. Nope, ball.
Ooh, that's a great pitch. Call didn't go his way, but great pitch.
Fly ball, foul ground,
Foul
leaping
ball.
attempt. No, does not come up with it in the end. Bat continues.
It's funny, you see that ERA there by Nate Pearson is 10.15. You would never guess, because you do have Fuentes with only 1 run and 2 hits here in the 4th.
Well, he's starting the most significant game of this series, because Alex is on the brink of elimination here. And so far, he's been up to the task.
And, forcing a game 4, we would have the all John Donaldson matchup again. And anything can happen when John Donaldson is on the bump. You already know what you got some information after using him a couple games ago. Maybe you can steal game 4 as well. And obviously we know game 5, anything can happen.
Not sure what the pause, why we're in the pause menu. Fuentes is in the pause menu here. You know, there is a level of concentration that is required here. All right, so we're going to take a comeback here full here with Yayo. I'm Robert Flores of MLB Network. We're glad you're with us here on whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch. Alex K is leading in this game 3. All right, here we go. We're back at it. And Fuentes is within a run as Chipper Jones goes deep, 104 off the bat with 1 out in the 4th.
Yeah, I guess that's why he paused. He needed a second regroup. First pitch he sees goes deep.
So Carlos Santana looks at a changeup low. It's 1-1. 3-2 game here. Now it's tied. Back-to-back home runs for Fuentes. And it's a brand new ball game. Tied at 3 in the top of the 4th.
And here he comes, just like that. Back-to-back home runs.
And that's another rope.
Another hard-hit ball.
Yeah, this one's going to stay in the yard, but it is going to be another extra base hit. 3 consecutive extra base hits as Willie Castro is in with a stand-up double.
He just goes on these crazy runs that you just don't know how to get him out.
In steps Ian Happ with the go-ahead runner at second. And that ball is scorched, but curling and twisting foul.
Feels like he's on everything right now.
Yeah, he is. It's amazing. Count even at 2-2.
Count's full.
Tried the slider, trying to get him to chase. 3-2 pitch from Peterson, up the middle, base hit. Castro rounding third. Throw is cut off, and Fuentes has his first lead of game 3.
And he feels like he's so locked in right now that even the take prior to that pitch that he ended up hitting for a base hit was it's such a tough take, such a tough pitch to take that you can tell that he's so locked in by just not swinging at that. It's almost just as impressive as the perfect.
All right, so here's Jorge Polanco. And remember, one of the big reasons Fuentes has been so good in this tournament, the bottom of his order, particularly cards like Polanco,
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Jurickson Profar, they've really come through. Polanco is going to fly out here, and that will be out number 2.
And when you're putting up 20-plus runs a game, you know everyone's producing.
Yeah,
he had that 6-for-6 game in game 1 with Mookie.
Profar well out in front, and it's down to the count 0-2.
He was all over that too.
Yeah, he was. Hard hit ball through the right side. Inning will continue, and we go to the top of the order. And it's the dangerous, supercharged Mookie Betts.
Yeah, bullpen time. Yep. And this Waldrep card has 80-plus stamina as well, so he should be able to go a few innings. Very valuable card, good per 9s as well.
Hurston Waldrep, this was I believe this is the Speedway Classic card. Yeah, it is. It was Waldrep that was thrust into service after that Speedway Classic was rained out in Bristol, Tennessee. Spencer Strider started it, but after the rainout, Waldrep was forced into action and pitched very well against the Cincinnati Reds.
Such a crazy and cool venue.
Mookie Betts sends one deep to right field. Is it fair? It is gone. And it's now 7-3. Wow.
Another big inning.
Another
It's just the big innings.
2-out rally, Yayo. That is another thing that has been very evident in this in the first two games plus of this series.
Impressive hitting, to say the least. Just 2 outs every at bat. It's just he's so tough. You can slow him down for an inning or two, but he's gonna put up 6 in an inning, and then what do?
Here's Brian Reynolds. Down on the count 1-2. Got him on a splitter. That retires a side, but not before Fuentes flexes his muscle and now has the lead.
You got to answer back. If you're Alex Kay, you have to be able to answer back.
All right, looks
And
like...
I'm not talking about just one run. You need more than that.
Yeah. Alex needs a crooked number here in the bottom of the fourth in a big way. Nate Pearson starts Carlos Santana off with a circle change. It's 0-1. Goes back right to it, and he's ahead in the count 0-2. He might be setting him up for that high fastball. No, slider it down and in. Here's the 1-2.
2-2.
Misses again. This time it was a sinker. And Carlos Santana gets into one. He went with a high fastball, wasn't fast and wasn't high enough. It's now 7-4. Good start to the bottom of the fourth for Alex Kay.
Beautiful at bat there, and just obviously ended it perfectly there. You got to do something here with the bottom of the order, though. You got Ian Happ.
Is that going to get through? Diving stop. Throw to first in time. Got the benefit of the dolphin dive there at second base, and that's a big first out. Seen a lot of, in this inning, Fuentes pitching backwards. Little jam shot. That is caught by the left fielder. And after the leadoff homer, back-to-back outs in the bottom of the fourth. Jurickson Profar now steps in. Backhand stop. Throw over to first in time, and that retires the side. Fuentes gives up one, but that's all. We're through 4. We're now to the top of the 5th.
Got to be very careful here after that previous inning from Fuentes. He ended up putting 6. He was locked in. Got to be careful this game doesn't get out of reach.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, this game can get out of hand very quickly.
That's a ball. That's inside. No, that missed. That's a ball.
Held off on the high fastball. It's 2-2. Went with the high fastball, followed it up with a split down low. Here's the 2-2.
You see there with the analog, he just wasn't able to get the right stick all the way inside. It caught a lot of plate. Dangerous pitch there.
Payoff pitch. We'll do it again. Chipper Jones on deck. Another pitch from Waldrop. On the ground. Good job of pitching there.
Got him.
Betts over to first, and there's one away.
And you talked about, pitching backwards. Sometimes you have to start, if you started pitching a certain way after the first couple innings, you have to make your own adjustments because the hitter is going to be looking for adjustments. So if you were, throwing a lot of fastballs earlier in the game, then maybe you want to start throwing some off speeds later and trying to mess with that timing.
That ball is hammered, but run down there by Carlos Beltran in center field. And quickly there's 2 away. But remember, Fuentes has been so good with 2 outs. Carlos Santana, 1 for 2. What did I just say? Another 2-out run for Fuentes. It's a solo home run for Carlos Santana.
Jeez. Perfect up there.
I don't even know what to say at this point. It's just remarkable what these players can do. That ball well struck. Deep left field, but playable. And he makes the catch, but Fuentes had one. Carlos Santana, solo homer. It's 8-4.
Still within reach, though. 4-run deficit, not the end of the world. Has to get something going offensively. Again, something other than, and it might sound like a broken record, but he needs something other than just 1 or 2 runs in an inning. He needs to have those big innings the same way Fuentes has had.
Here's Felix Bautista.
It's going to be tough.
On the ground. Betts to Betts.
Oh.
I was going to say he had the right part of the order also to try to get the offense going top of the order. But instead he's going to get 2 quick outs to start here the 5th.
Ooh, that ball is well struck to right field. And it is gone. Cal Raleigh with the solo homer.
That's what you want to see. That was a mistake pitch. That sinker caught a little bit too much plate. You made him pay for it.
That'll bring up Chipper Jones. Lifted. Straightaway center field. And that retires the side. Where you go to the top of the 6th. Fuentes up 8-5.
You can see the frustration too from Alex K there.
Nope, ball.
Pausing, going through the menu there. Just signs of frustration. You got to stay locked in. Game's not over.
Ian Happ scorches one to right center field. Another outstanding play from Carlos Beltran. He covers a lot of ground out there.
Yeah, so good.
Here's Jorge Polanco.
It's 0-1.
Polanco down on the count 0-2.
Ball.
That's a great pitch. Just even better take there from Fuentes.
Just early on the splitter.
Ball inside.
Check swing did not go. Count at 2-2.
Fuentes a little pause in the action after almost swinging at a ball that was almost a foot inside.
Got him. And quickly, there's 2 down. This Waldrop card has pitched pretty well since coming out of the bullpen.
Ball.
Yeah, he has those meta pitches, right? The hard sinker, cutter. Also to go along with that splitter.
Ball.
Slider, which we haven't seen much, but very effective. And obviously with the stamina there, he can go a few innings if effective.
But I would argue the biggest difference so far in this series, Fuentes' ability to extend innings and produce with 2 outs.
Yep. Has to be so annoying to face that, right? Like you just can't put him away. You can't put him away. He keeps fighting. He fouls some tough pitches, and then
That's a ball.
you can just sense it when he gets locked in. Even the foul balls are hit hard.
Oh, that ball is absolutely vaporized. Another 2-out rally for Fuentes in this tournament. It's 10-5.
Yeah, again, it's just so impressive. That was a mistake pitch that Fuentes just made him pay big time.
That ball sent deep to right field. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out homers. And once again, Yayo, we are approaching, not quite there yet, but approaching run rule territory here.
Dangerous. Very dangerous spot for Alex K here. Down 6 in this game, 0-2. Down 2 games in the series.
Wow.
Fuentes, again, if you're Fuentes, just trying to put him away. Got to stay doing what you're doing if you're Fuentes, but Alex K has to do something here offensively. If not, this might be the series.
And that is a leadoff knock for Willie Castro.
That was a great pitch. So the fact that he was able to get the PCI there, get it through the hole, get that leadoff hitter there on base. You see Fuentes going to one of his best arms here in the 6th. He knows how important this is.
Yeah, he smells blood in the water for sure.
Ball out. Ball.
Hard hit ball through the right side. Runner will hold at second. So Alex K showing some life here in the bottom of the 6th. Runners at first and second, nobody out.
No, that missed.
Is that one big swing?
Ha! That's a ball.
That misses wide. It's 2-1. Now he's heading to count 3-1.
He's
Big
seeing
pitch
O'Day
here.
very well right now.
Ooh. A high changeup runs the count full. Fly ball, left field. Alex K will not go away. A 3-run homer. We've got a ball game.
And you could just tell he was seeing O'Day very well. The pitches that he was taking, it was just a sign of how locked in he was that at bat. Big home run there from K.
Oh, yeah.
Still in it.
Jorge Polanco now steps in. He's 1 for 2.
Hit it. 1 and 2's the count. Hit 3.
Got him. Big first out there. Here in the 6th. Now live series, Rafael Devers steps in as a pinch hitter. What do you make of the move?
I mean, I like it. He knows that he needs more runs, right? He knows that he's going to pitch with O'Day as well. So you're guaranteeing Devers to face the righty.
1-1. Hey, ha.
Might be too early, but you never know. With he knows how,
That's low. That's a ball.
you know, how capable Fuentes is of putting the game away as well. So trying to stop the bleeding.
2-2 from O'Day. Wouldn't get him chase.
Full count.
Hard hit ball. Could be trouble. It is. Up against the wall, rounding first, headed for second is Rafael Devers. It's a pinch hit double with 1 down here in the 6th.
That's exactly why you go to Devers there. You know you need a base runner.
1-0.
Now you got the top of the order.
Slider
have to
catches the
come through
corner.
here.
So far, this Alex is 0 for 3. Alex K is 0 for 3 with the supercharged Mookie Betts here.
So you're saying he's due?
He's due. Oh, he's not due right there. That was nasty. Big second out there.
That was a
right,
nasty pitch right there.
We're back full here with Yayo. I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for joining us here. We do have a pause in the action I know that they were having some audio issue with Fuentes' feed. I'm not sure if that's why we have this stop in the action. But again, Fuentes is up 2-0 and leading here in game 3. But here in the last 3 to 5 minutes or so, Alex K looks like he's got a little bit of rhythm.
He's got life, and I think bringing in O'Day, which I thought Fuentes brought in O'Day because he's one of the best arms. He, like you mentioned, he could see the blood. He's trying to go for blood. He's just trying to put Alex K away, but it didn't work out that way. Alex K was putting up some great at bats there against O'Day. Ended up obviously hitting that 3-run home run with Ian Happ, I believe. So he's still in it. He's still in it.
All right, so we'll figure out what's going on there as Alex K trailing, but has a little rally going here in the home half of the inning as we are in game 3 of this best-of-5 grand finals championship series. $25,000 on the line here. The thing that has stuck out to me, well, numerous things. One's the talent of both of these players, but Fuentes' ability to come up with 2-out rallies, so significant, so big so far in this series.
Yeah, and that's what's led to the big innings, right, from Fuentes, and that's been the difference so far. He had his tough luck, his perfect outs that, ended up being he was able to stay level-headed and come back and keep just coming right at Alex K. So that's been the difference so far.
Okay, they're trying to work out some of the technical issues between our two players. Let's take a quick timeout, and then we'll come back and try to get some sense of where things stand. Stay with us. Welcome back alongside Yayo. I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for joining us. We are awaiting the resumption of Game 3 of this best-of-5 championship series between Fuentes and Alex K. Fuentes is leading Game 3 and also leading the series 2-0. We are waiting to get back to play. The two players and our organizers are trying to figure out which route to go and which is the best way to get that to happen. But so far in this series and in this game, Fuentes has been clearly the superior player thus far.
Yeah, the offense has just been impressive. He scored 20-plus runs each of the first 2 games. He was on his way to scoring 20. Again, he already had 11. I think it was in the 5th or 6th inning. And that was a ship it. It wasn't even course field. Just putting up some great at-bats, just putting up some great swings. And, I mean, close to winning that $25K in his second championship of the year.
Yeah, both players started Nate Pearson in this Game 3. And believe both are in their bullpen right now. Let's go ahead and bring in Scuffy McGee, who is also, he called Game 1 as we sit here for the start of Game 3. Scuffy, what has stood out to you in these first 2+ games of this championship series?
It's just the relentless of Fuentes, able to come back when needed. This is the second straight game where Alex got the lead. However, he only got a couple runs here or there. He didn't get the big inning when shutting down Fuentes. Mm-hmm. We saw that in game 2. Got the 2 scoreless innings in the second. He had the lead, but he only scored 2 runs. He wasn't able to get the big inning at the certain time. But right now in Game 3, even though he's down, it looks like there is a little momentum that's going Alex's way after the 3-1 shot from Ian Happ. I do like the change of scenery too, going to ship it and not having that max elevation. And that's a known stadium that Alex is known for. That's usually his home park. But with how everyone is playing at Coors Field, you kind of default to it. But now he's back to his basically back to his home stadium, and he's playing pretty well. Yeah.
El Never in the chat says, while we wait for the technical difficulties, Yayo versus Roflo. I don't want any of that. I've seen what you can do, Yayo. You're like on Legend. I'm just barely surviving on All-Star. So
I don't look like this on Legend, though. You know, we've seen what these guys are doing. I definitely don't do that, but I play some Legend. But maybe some other time.
No, I think both of you guys are probably too good for me. I'm just happy if I can get into the mid 600s, maybe, or 700s. So, but in the meantime, as we sit here and wait again, $25,000 is on the line. Fuentes won the summer circuit. And obviously had a lot of momentum. And Scuffy, Yayo was talking about Alex had been here before and really unable to get over the hump. And he's just a few innings away from having that story have another chapter to it.
Yeah, he is a couple outs away. This is where he needs to, especially being the home team, he needs to find his way to get back in this game, take it. And then like Yayo mentioned, Game 4. It's going to be a crapshoot with John Don be on the mound. So let's see if he can get there. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like the players might be trying to. Yeah, I think they're trying to recreate the score in the inning once to where the game was, where the stoppage occurred. So that's why you're seeing Fuentes do his doing the bunt drill here.
Yeah, and this is unfortunate because a lot of the times you can't really recreate to the exact spot that we were at. There's confidence, there's energy, there's pitch counts, but obviously we'll try to do the best that they'll try to do the best that they can to get as close as what it was. So,
all right, so that's where things stand right now. Scuffy, why don't you just hang out with us? I mean, it looks like we're still figuring out how to make this. We also had kind of a what did we ever figure out what happened at the end of Game 2?
I think it was just a plain forfeit. Threw in the towel.
Okay. All right.
That was pretty much
Hey,
it.
we've been there. I mean, look.
We all been there. I always.
I
have
mean,
been
I'm not afraid to admit I've rage quit every now and then. It happens. This we all want to do well, and it happens. So we do. Thank you for joining us, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. With Scuffy and with Yayo, I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for watching. The drops are active. Make sure that your account is connected. I'm at 36% on my final drop of the day. I'm trying to think, what did I pull? Did I pull anything good? You guys pull anything good recently?
You know what's funny is that the one on Friday, I think it was a regular pack. I ended up pulling Mike Trout. Unfortunately, is MLB 25. It goes for 3,700 stuffs, I believe. If it was MLB 20 or 21,
but still, that's a good
super
pull.
Ecstatic. But I did go fishing. I will say,
maybe it's foreshadowing. It was foreshadowing his home run that he hit last night, and then you're going to get the 99 in a milestone program. Let's hope. I'm not saying guarantee, but let's hope it comes very soon.
Yeah,
they did give us that hint that they were waiting for that one special milestone when he was 2 homers away.
Yeah,
and they know we're all expecting of Mike Trout, and if it's for free, even better. He'll make any God squad as well, because that we know how good Mike Trout.
Absolutely.
Plays in MLB The Show.
I'm just about a handful of cards away from the Donaldson collection, and hey, if any kind of Trout card is free, I would gladly accept that, because I don't know if I have the stamina to withstand another card that requires the collection grind. Like Donaldson and Hank Greenberg.
John Donn is the last collection of MLB Show 25, so it should come in the program. And you gotta say, those milestone programs with Justin Verlander, Justin Verlander and Clayton Kershaw, especially Clayton Kershaw, he was arguably the best pitcher at the time when he got released.
Yeah. I do rather enjoy the Justin Verlander card. Give me your MVPs as far as cards go in 2025 here as we approach the end of Major League Baseball's regular season. Scuffy, you first.
Oh, that's going to be tough. My favorite card so far? I'm going to gravitate towards probably the 99 Marte from the All-Star Collection. Is probably my favorite,
Yeah. What about your pitching card, Scuffy?
Pitching? Oh, it's Kershaw for me. I don't have John Donn, so it's Stephen Kershaw for me.
Okay. What about you,
Yeah, I think for me, the fact that Carlos Beltran is back in the game, he's ever since I got him a month into the game or whatever, he has not left my lineup. He probably won't leave my lineup. He's just so good. Pitching wise, just Outlighter. I remember with the 95 Outlighter, I was sub 1 ERA. Same thing with the 99 Outlighter. I got him at the gold. I made 1,000 rating just so I can get the gold Outlighter. I got him 2P5 as well with like a sub 1.2 ERA. Like, Outlighter is just so good. That changeup is a difference maker this year.
I think I'm working with Outlighter tomorrow. I'll have to mention how popular his card is.
Yes.
In the game.
Tell him I said thank you for everything.
I will.
I think we're back to the action too. So this is I know it says top second, but this is top seventh, and Fuentes is up 11-8.
Fuentes is up 11-8. All right, so kind of keep that in mind. I know it's not reflected in your score there, in the score bug, but you said it's 11-8.
Yeah, 11-8. Fuentes is up currently. So now it's bottom 7, and we'll see what. And look at Cal going deep dead center and gets 1-1 back, and now it's a 2-run game. 11-9.
Yeah, it's a 2-run game. Cal Raleigh going deep again. This one off Billy Wagner, the Hall of Fame card. All right, so Chipper Jones.
We were talking about Alex K might having that momentum, and he's staying with that momentum right now, cutting the lead to 2. He's still in the game, but it's going to be interesting to see if this little delay affects Fuentes and the way he was hitting as well.
Yeah, that is what I was wondering, how this delay and stoppage would affect Fuentes, as that one is going to get down. That's a base hit down the line. Willie Castro rounding first, headed for second, throw not in time, and it's a one-out double. So the tying run is at the plate in the form of Carlos Santana.
And this is such a momentum game, like MLB The Show in general. It really is. Once you get going and you're able to get like one hit feeling good, it comes in bunches sometimes. And to have that pause, I mean, right now it doesn't seem to be affecting Alex since he was having momentum coming back in the game. But like you mentioned, we'll see what happens with Fuentes. And look at this, a Jacob Mizorowski sighting.
Yes, the big Mizorowski. The dude abides.
And I remember when this card came out, how we were all so excited. He did have that outlier fastball. He's so tall as well. The slider comes in hot as well, as you can see there at 93.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So here's the 2-1. And that ball is just foul.
We can see in the scoreboard, now you can see the plus 11 and plus 8. So you just add that to the big scoreboard. So you can keep track of the actual score. So that's going to make it that's an RBI single. So now that makes it an 11-10 game. And Alex Hayes just down by 1.
All right, so Alex K showing life in a must-win situation. As Ian Happ steps to the plate. Ooh. Fouls that one off. He's down on the count 0-2.
That's a ball.
Ooh, just missed.
That's a great take.
Really good take. Hard hit up the middle. Flip for 1. Fire for 2. And that retires the side.
Now with
Big
Alex,
double play there from... big double play there from Fuentes to stop the bleeding.
Absolutely.
and here's the bottom of the lineup from Fuentes, who's been doing it all throughout this weekend. And let's see if he can respond here. I mean, this is what he's been doing all day, ever since Alex keeps on creeping. Fuentes comes back and puts a big spot in the next half inning.
Big time replies from Fuentes throughout the first two games of this series. Hard hit, but foul.
Count is full.
Full count. Payoff pitch. And we'll do it again. Got him. Too early on a sinker, and that'll bring up Jurickson Profar. And he's down on the count 0-1.
That's a great pitch. That's a key pitch from Bautista. That sinker comes in. It almost works like a changeup from that 101 mile an hour fastball.
Mm.
You can see it there again, being very effective with it, and Fuentes not able to sit back on that.
And yeah, you mentioned the over top to delivery, and these are the type of cards I struggle with as well. It's the Batistas, it's the even Blake Snell back in the day when he had the over top. I couldn't hit him. There's something about that release. If you have a good fastball and good changeup, it changes up speed so well.
Yeah.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Bautista to start the third. Or excuse me, to start. What inning are we in?
Top 8.
Top 8. All right, so a 3-up, 3-down, 8th inning. Don't be fooled by what your score bug says.
So 11-10 game in the bottom of the 8th now, and here comes Hader, which we've seen plenty today.
Up the middle, diving stop. Throw from his knees, got him. Oh, Mookie Betts doing everything in this tournament. All right, so there will be a pinch hitter, Nick Castellanos, facing Josh Hader. Line drive, left field. Left fielder is there, and quickly there are 2 down.
Hiya!
This would be a big 0 if Fuentes can get out of this with a scoreless inning. Again, bottom of the 8th. He's only up by 1. We know how
Well,
good
now
these
we're tied.
guys are. Yep.
Mookie Betts. Alex, did he move him down in the order? Mookie Betts?
Hitting 3rd now. Yeah.
Well, it's because we had to restart the game, so they had to set up the lineup the same way we left off.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So this game is tied. It's tied at 11.
Ball. 1,
Kind
2.
of put the score bug out of your mind. It's tied at 11, bottom 8. And we go to the 9th, tied at 11.
And if you're Fuentes right here, you got to score top 9. You do not want
no doubt
just be 1 run to win it for Alex.
So
not
Alex,
only do you want to score more than 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a crooked number at least. So Fuentes is now in the pause menu. Top 9.
Again, Fuentes he knows he needs to put this game away. He doesn't want to go to game 4. He wants to put the series away. So big moment taking a minute there. And every time he takes a minute, he comes out firing. So we'll see if he can do it one more time.
Due up here is Reynolds, Beltran, and Chipper Jones. This is the top of the 9th. Not quite sure what the delay is here. All right, so Fuentes is in the pause menu. Series stands at 2-0. So if you look at the, I want to direct your attention to the scorebug, right-hand portion of your screen, right lower right-hand corner, as that ball is sent deep to right, but tracked down by Mookie Betts. That is the correct score. You see Fuentes 11, Alex K 11. We are in the 9th.
1 ball, no strikes. Outside.
As Andrew Miller falls behind the count 2-0. Now it's 2-1. Late on a fastball.
We're talking about MVP pitchers. Andrew Miller has been so good for me and for a lot of players this year.
Yeah, very popular card in the community. Gets Beltran to swing and miss on a changeup. 3-2 pitch. Got him. Nasty changeup there. And quickly, there are 2 down. Here's Chipper Jones.
What a double down on that circle change. Not even that. The location as well. Fantastic pitching by Alex.
1-1.
Here's the 1-1.
Ball.
He's ahead in the count, 2-1. Everything's been down in the zone until that pitch. Now it's a 3-1 count. And remember how good Fuentes has been with 2 outs.
Missed. Ball
And he
4,
walked
take
him.
base.
That'll bring up Carlos Santana. And it looks like Alex might be trying to turn Santana around, and he will. So Darren O'Day comes on to face Carlos Santana.
Hee-haw.
Starts him off with a strike on the corner. It's 0-1. Now he's ahead in the count, 0-2.
Nope.
Misses
Ball.
inside, 1-2. It's the ninth inning. We're tied at 11.
2-2.
Ooh, just gets a piece to stay alive. Here's the 2-2. Up the middle. Backhand stop. He'll toss to second, and that retires a side. And, guys, Alex K has his best opportunity of this series to take a game.
And he has his 3-4-5 up now. I know it says he's batting fifth, but we had to redo the lineup due to the technical issues we have. So rally here, it may be ending it.
And is this game over? It is. The series is extended. Alex K, through technical difficulties, pauses, dropouts, he survives and lives to play another day. So there will be a game 4 as Alex K wins it 12-11. The Cal Raleigh walk-off homer keeps him alive in this series. I'm not even sure what to make. It was certainly so herky-jerky start and stop. I'm not quite sure. Scuffy, which way? What direction do you want to go with this?
I think it's a good comeback win. You go down 2-0 if you're Alex, and now be able to come back in game 3. And now, what Yayo mentioned before, you go with your best starter going to game 4 with John Donaldson. You didn't have the great game 1 with him, but maybe you attack a little bit differently, and anything's on the table here.
Yeah. Yayo?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Fuentes answers back after the first loss too, right? We know that there was some issues there in between the game, and he just wasn't able to get back into that rhythm. So again, it's going to be an all John Donaldson matchup. So it's going to be very interesting, and it's going to be interesting to see who makes the biggest adjustment, because neither John Donaldson did great in game 1. So
yeah,
you got to think about that as well, where we could have another high-scoring game. Fuentes is going to be the home team. We're probably going back to Coors. We'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, you mentioned, I believe, in that game 1, neither John Donaldson card got past the 5th inning. Yeah. So I believe that Alex is John Donaldson didn't get out of the 3rd inning, didn't get out of the 4th inning. Excuse me. So so as we wait and get ready to get started here for this game 4, Fuentes is still just 1 win away. And, of course, Alex trying to force a deciding game 5. And, Yayo, you mentioned we're probably going back to Coors.
Yeah, I'm expecting Fuentes to go back to Coors. That's his home stadium. He knows he can. I mean, he already won the first 2 games at Coors Field, scoring 20-plus runs. That's where he feels the most comfortable. He still put up 11 in that game at Shepard. It's nothing wrong with that, but he's probably going to Coors, and he's going to try to out-hit you.
All right, so we are just probably a couple of minutes away from the start of Game 4 of this best of 5 between Fuentes and Alex K. Fuentes leads this best of 5 2 games to 1 after a come from behind win for Alex in that game 3. And take a look at I believe these are some of the highlights here from game 3. Alex K jumped out to a 2-0 lead before Fuentes doing what he does best, and that's coming back against his opponent.
And he's been showing that all series long and putting up big numbers after going down as well. He'll take the lead. I believe it's around 7-4 here, as you see here, make it 8. But this is where the tide kind of shifted. Alex started locking in a little bit more. He must have felt the pressure knowing that this could be it for the grand finals and put some good bats going.
Yeah. And I think the stoppage helped him. Yayo, I mean, it's hard to tell how much, but I think it helps some.
Yeah, I think the score was 11-6. It was able to put 6 unanswered for the behind win. And he was already working on that comeback, right? He just was able to keep it that way, I guess, as we came back. But again, we came back. You saw that perfect with Mookie, and eventually the walk-off home run with Cal Raleigh. And he's gonna have to ride that momentum into Game 4 if he wants to do a little bit of a reverse sweep.
And once again, Game 4 is set to begin here very shortly, and we will probably be going back to Coors Field. There's that's the series on where things stand. 2-1 for Fuentes. This best of 5. He will have home field advantage for this Game 4. This is the playoff bracket of the MLB The Show 25 Championship Series. This is how we got here. In the semifinals, it was Fuentes over Diurnal 2-0, and Alex K was able to pull off a sweep of Zazzy. Now, every series prior to the championship series was a best of 3. This one, of course, the championship, is a best of 5. $25,000 on the line. We're glad you're with us with whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, the drops are active. Make sure that you have your account connected. You are eligible for only a handful of packs, but make sure you go out and get them. As we sit here alongside Scuffy and Yayo, I'm Robert Flores. We're glad you're with us here. 2-1 is the advantage for Fuentes, and you guys expect to see, Scuffy, you expect to see John Donaldson back for both teams in this Game 4.
Hands down, you go with the best pitcher on both ways. I mean, it makes sense because Fuentes 1 game away of winning. You want to end it here. Bring the best pitcher. Now for Alex, you're 1 game away and be eliminated. So might as well go with the best pitcher and if you make it to Game 5, anything, we all know when it's a Game 7, Game 5 type of scenario, anything can happen. Yeah. So you just want to get there.
Yeah. Yayo, you want to stick around through this Game 4? I mean,
yeah, why not? Right. Let's stick around.
Yeah,
let's stick around.
See. All right.
It might be the last one. We'll see how it plays out, but it's gonna be very, very interesting. I do want to see who makes the biggest adjustment though, pitching wise, right? Like we talked about the John Donaldson, you can't pitch the same way. You're just gonna have to figure something out, but you can't pitch the same way. They've seen each other now for 3 full games, so you can kind of pick up what the opponent has been kind of locked
some
in
tendencies
for today. Yep.
No, that's a very, very good point.
Let me ask you, with Donaldson, do you bring in the slurve? Because they don't really throw the slurve that much.
Do you try to one slurve all day, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One slurve.
One thing Fuentes did good with John Donaldson, he was able to get the inside sinker down low get Alex K looking. He was able to get a little bit more length, whereas for Alex, he was trying to work with that outlier slider, but Fuentes was all over that from the start. So now do you go with the all speed to start out with and then work your outlier, either fastball or slider from that?
Yeah, I probably would. That forkball is very effective as well because of how slow it is. The slurve tends to hang, I think, for me a little bit too much, so it's a little bit scarier. You still have to use your best pitches anyways, right? The slider, maybe not throw it inside only. You can do a little bit of backdoor as well. So mixing in the locations of those pitches as well. So, it's going to be interesting to see because I know in Game 1, Alex K was a little bit late on the hard stuff, on the outlier fastball, on the sinker as well. He was able to adjust after like 4 or 5 innings, but Fuentes did very good as far as reading his opponent, being late on the hard stuff, and he was able to use that to his advantage.
Alec on Twitch asked, does Alex have the momentum, or did he just empty the tank pulling off a comeback win? I mean, that's really it's a question we're not able to answer right now, but it's definitely an interesting one, right?
And we'll know come into the first inning. I mean, you're the away team. We mentioned before, you want to start up hot when being the away team. He was able to do that in Game 2. He was able to get the lead right from the start, but he wasn't able to maintain it. He got the 2 scoreless from there, but he wasn't able to tack on more. This time around, especially when your back is against the wall, you want to do the same thing, but just get that bigger inning. Get the 3 to 4 runs instead of 1 to 2.
Yeah. Zazzy pointing out in the chat, Yayo, a reminder, Kreiner reverse swept me in 2022. Momentum.
I wasn't going to mention it, but yeah, at least Zazzy was the one that mentioned it.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll keep that in mind here as we are about to get underway for Game 4 of this championship series. Fuentes is still on the brink of winning the $25,000 first place prize, and Alex is trying to avoid that, trying to force a deciding Game 5. Now, if he's able to win Game 4, I believe he would have home field advantage in Game 5, and we would probably go back to ship it.
If I was Alex K, I would probably go back to ship it. It worked out, right? You're undefeated at ship it against Fuentes. You would probably have to go back there. But he has to take care of Game 4 first. If I was him, I wouldn't think about game 5 just yet, and just lock in for Game 4.
Yeah. All right. So as we sit, let me get ready for this game 4. The Yankees are leading the Orioles. That game's in extra innings. They just put a 6 spot up on the Orioles. Yeah, the Blue Jays, the Nationals beat the Mets. Sorry, Scuffy.
Yeah, Jacob Young had another great catch in that game.
Unbelievable. If you haven't seen that catch from Jacob Young this afternoon, be sure to lock in on that. All right, so here we go. Game 4. Alex K leading off with Mookie Betts and John Donaldson getting the start for Fuentes here. He's the home team dressed in white, and getting it started is Mookie Betts with a perfect line drive to left field, and it's a leadoff knock for Betts.
I mean, if you're Alex, you're continuing right where you left off in the bottom of the ninth. It's just a perfect from Mookie. Now let's see if you could get him across the board here.
Beltran looks at trying to check his swing on a slider inside. It's 0-1. That fastball at 102 catches the corner, and it's 1-2. Got him.
And that's
big
the
time
same
heat
thing
from John Donaldson.
Same thing as Game 1. Alex was having a little bit of issue with that hard stuff inside, and it goes down with that outlier fastball. And there's that sinker that Scuffy was mentioning too.
Working the sinker on both sides of the plate, and he's ahead in the count on Cal Raleigh 0-2. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Got in his kitchen, but Raleigh was able to fight it off.
Ball 2.
Good AB here from Alex. He was down 0-2, count even at 2-2. And he fouls off another one. Very late swing, but he's able to make contact. Here's the 2-2. Got him. Forkball on the inside half of the plate, and there's 2 down.
It was basically all sinker sliders until that forkball there. He was just working east and west with the sinker sliders, and then pulled the string with the forkball. Not only that, with the location is just dirty.
But he's fallen behind Chipper Jones, 2-0. Got him. Excuse me. Gets the swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Another sinker to even the count at 2-2. Where does he go here? Tried to rush him inside, and Jones is able to foul it off. Oof. I don't think he liked that location of the forkball, did Fuentes. And that ball is just foul. Timing was good. PCI placement really good. Little jam shot. That's going to get down for a base hit. So the inning continues, and now there's 2 aboard for the 5-hole hitter, Willie Castro.
Here we go with the 2-out rallies as well. That hit is so big as well because you already got Donaldson close to 25 pitches. This is going to be his 25th pitch. That's another thing to keep an eye out on.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Pitch count starting to rise here. 26 pitch of the first inning coming up right here. And he's fallen behind 3-1. on the ground. Betts, backhand, throw over to first in time. That is a huge, huge sequence of events. 2 runners are stranded, and we go to the bottom of the first, no score.
Yeah, especially after a leadoff sink from Mookie Betts, it looked like Alex might be able to get an inning going together, but
yeah,
good stoppage from Fuentes. Although, as Yayo mentioned, that pitch count now a little high after the first inning.
Absolutely. 27 pitches thrown by John Donaldson in that first inning for Fuentes as Mookie Betts pops up in the infield and there's one away. Here's Brian Reynolds. Sharply hit. Jones over to first, and quickly there's 2 down. Wow. 2 fly balls that don't leave the infield. You don't see that very often from Fuentes, and that retires a side. Scoreless after 1 here in Game 4.
4-pitch inning there from John Donaldson. So different first inning. Still scoreless for both, but different as far as the pitch count.
And difference from Game 1 to Game 4. We had a 4-3 game at the first inning with both of them using Donaldson.
The Reds did complete a sweep of the Cubs, so now they are tied with the Mets for the final wild card spot. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the Mets is just not a playoff team.
Line drive to right center field, caught by Brian Reynolds, and there's 1 down. Here's Ian Happ. Same spot, fly ball, and this ball is off the wall. So it's a 1-out double for Ian Happ. Here's Jorge Polanco. Runner in scoring position. Slider right over the heart of the plate. It's 0-2. Oh, just missed on that. That's that sinker you were talking about, Scuffy. He's had great success with it.
But that's another good location right there. Get the outlier fastball and change the eye level too, and get him to pop up in the infield here. It was at the 4th pop up between two players here in the infield.
That's something you do not expect from players of this ability. But Yayo, you know what? Look, hey, there is a concentration element to these type events. It's a lot of games in a short amount of time.
Yeah, we just hit the 4-hour mark that they've been sitting in front of their console, right? So it starts fatigue might start to kick in. That's what I was saying earlier, how that Game 1, it was the highest scoring game we've had. And, they're fresh. They took their batting practice and all that. But you start, the same thing with the pitchers, right? They have their energy and their stamina. Same thing with the players. And sometimes the one that can go the longest, as fresh as they can do, is the one that plays deep. These tournaments, we've seen those days. You all 3 of us have shared the booth plenty of times on 5, 6, 7-hour days.
Yes. Well, this ball is driven to left field, but it's caught, and it's allowed out number 1. I don't think correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've had back-to-back scoreless innings in this tournament, but we're 2 outs away from that, in fact, happening.
That's a ball.
There's Santana, even in the count, 1-1. Fouls that one back. Misses low. Count even again at 2-2.
We got full count.
Game 4. Fuentes against Alex K. As Santana sends that one foul. If Fuentes wins, he wins $25,000. And Fuentes takes a step towards doing just that as Carlos Santana goes deep. Fuentes on the board, 1-0.
And there's Carlos Santana against the lefty once again. He's in that lineup for a reason. And that 125, 110 power, I don't know how many home runs we have seen from him today, but he's been an impact player throughout.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So that'll bring up Willie Castro.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lazy fly ball. On his horse is the left fielder. Diving catch for out number 2. It's a big play.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 1, no strikes.
So here's Ian Happ. Lay it on the fastball. It's 1-1. Lifted, right field. Caught. And that retires the side, but not before Carlos Santana goes deep and Fuentes is on the board.
This might be one of those games where we see who could get their starter more depth. And look at that. Mookie Betts is going to tie the game in one swing.
Yeah, that's 104 off the bat. And just like that, we're knotted up at 1. Boy, that slider is so much velocity and depth. So does that one. It's 0-2.
0-2 is the count. 3.
Went tripled up on the slider and struck him out for out number 1.
It's so tough to time that slider up because it is very hard, but your brain sees it as an off speed, but you almost have to swing it with a fastball timing.
Correct.
So it throws you off.
Here's the 1-1. That misses low. It's 2-1. Two from Donaldson. Fly ball vaporized. Right center field and gone. Cal Raleigh, 2 straight games with a homer in this series, and Alex K has a 2-1 lead.
And that Cal Riley, we haven't seen anyone else use him except for Alex K, which surprises me by having a switch hitting catcher with 120 plus on everything, on his contact and power. And it's been showing off for Alex K, maybe his MVP card throughout this weekend.
What do you got?
So here's Chipper Jones. Right up the middle. 114 off the bat. And it's a 1-out knock for Chipper Jones.
We see Alex K already has 2 runs in this inning. He just hasn't had that big inning yet. Even though he won his first game, he still hasn't had that big inning. He has a chance to do that right now.
On the ground, past the diving Chipper Jones. It's another base hit in the 3rd inning here. As runners at first and second and just 1 out, and Carlos Santana steps to the plate. I wonder how much longer we see John Donaldson. He's about 60 pitches. He's about to throw his 60th pitch here. And he's not even out of the 3rd.
And that previous one was a great pitch. It was a great pitch from Fuentes. He got the ground ball for that double play. It just so happened that it got past Chipper Jones at 3rd.
That's a ball.
Just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Oh, there's
that slurve you were talking about. Oh, that's a fair ball down the line. 1 run will score. They'll hold the runner at 3rd, but back-to-back choppers down the line for Alex K, and he's up 3-1. Got the benefit of an early swing time decision there. And Chipper Jones unable to come through. Ian Happ comes through in a big way. It's a 3-run homer, and Alex Kay has his biggest lead of the series.
Now, this is the big inning we needed. Although we've seen one big inning from Alex before, the next half inning is just as important for Alex.
Already 67 pitches or he's about to throw his 67th pitch is John Donaldson. I wonder how much longer we'll see Fuentes stay with Donaldson.
You might see. Oh, no, he's going to Felix Bautista.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure. I could also see.
He's going to make a pitching change.
I also could have saw, because everything resets in Game 4, bringing one of the 85 to 94 starters. Just get a little bit more
Polanco skies one, left field, deep but playable, and that's out number 2. So that'll bring up Jurickson Profar, 0 for 1. Looks at a strike at the knees. It's 0-2. Just gets a piece to stay alive.
Ball 1.
Here's the 1-2.
3.
Got him. But a big inning for Alex Kay. He has his biggest lead of the series. He's up 5. But for players this good, a 5-run lead feels more like a 2-run lead.
Yeah, we've seen Fuentes go off in multiple innings already.
Yeah, he can score in bunches. As Jorge Polanco looks at a strike inside, it's 0-1.
If we go back to Game 2, Alex Kay puts a 6-run inning together, and then Fuentes comes back with a 9. So this is where we don't want to see that repeat if you're Alex.
That's a ball.
Count even at 2-2 to Jorge Polanco. That ball driven deep to left field, and it's gone. Fuentes gets closer. Leadoff homer to begin the 3rd.
Ball 1.
Jurickson Profar looks at a ball inside. It's 1-0. And once again, the bottom of this lineup producing for Fuentes.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Here's the 2-1. Fouls it back. It's 2-2. Oh, boy, did Jurickson Profar lean into that one. Back-to-back homers to begin the 3rd. The lead is cut in half.
And time again, those 8-9 hitters for Fuentes just comes through at the right moment.
And also his replies to rallies or big innings from his opponent.
Ball.
Donaldson tried to get it Mookie Betts to chase, but he wouldn't offer. It's 1-2. Gets him there, couldn't hold up, and that's a big first out of the inning. Here's Brian Reynolds.
Ball. 1-0.
That evens a count at 1-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Reynolds chops it foul. It's 2-2. Pitch number 39 from John Donaldson. Lazy fly ball, shallow center. Polanco's going to drift out there and make the catch. And there's 2 away. 2 runs already in. Polanco has gone deep. Profar has gone deep. Boy, you know what? I am not used to seeing Fuentes with this many fly balls, shallow fly balls.
Yeah, we're unable to see his PCI play, so I'm curious where that is. Might just must be slamming the PCI a little bit more when facing John Donaldson.
So Alex K bats here in the top of the fourth with a 3-run advantage. Top of the order, Mookie Betts. 2 for 2. And that one's foul, and it's 1-2. Got him.
Cool.
Locked him up, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, good pitch miss there. Get the slider away, come back in with the hard fastball inside to get him looking.
Boy, that's a good sinker right on the black. It's 0-1. Another one, 0-2 on Carlos Beltran. Fly ball, right center field. Beltran is there, and quickly there's 2 down. Here's Cal Raleigh. He has homered in 2 straight games of this series, including one today. Boy, that sinker, it looks much faster than 96.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 1-2. Ooh, very late on the swing timing, but Raleigh just gets enough.
3.
Got him.
Wow. Impressive
Nice
pitching.
bounce back inning there for Fuentes as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
And, we talk about how you could get that one hit could give you momentum. That inning right there, the way he just able to shut him down, if he could transfer that into a hitting here in the bottom of the fourth.
That's a good point.
1-1.
Hot shot, but Chipper Jones is there.
He's out.
Over to first in time. Here's Carlos Santana. 1 for 1 with a homer. Down in the count, 0-2. 1 down, bottom 4, game 4. Spits on the slider. It's 1-2.
Ball inside.
2-2.
Counts full.
Now he's run it full.
Little breather here.
Yeah, could be. And Donaldson's pitch count is starting to rise here for Alex K. He's about to throw his, he's still in good shape. 49 pitches. Hard hit ball up the middle. It's going to get past Beltran. Rounding first, headed for second is Carlos Santana. It's a 1-out double here in the bottom of the fourth.
Surprised we didn't see the dive there from Beltran. I feel like if he dove there, it would stop the ball going to the wall there and keep him to a single.
But now there's a runner in scoring position with 1 down. Tried to check his swing, but it didn't matter. It was in the zone. That is down. Oh, stopped by Chipper Jones, but unable to get Willie Castro at first. They do keep Santana at second, though, but that was an effective use of the dive there to keep the ball in the infield.
And how many times have we seen this series where Ian Happ is up, where a player is down by 30?
Yep.
You see it in game 2. And now we're going to see, we saw in game 3 when Alex hit the 3-1 shot to tie the game. And here in the fourth, see if Fuentes could do the same.
Tying run at the plate in the form of Ian Happ. He's ahead of the count 2-0.
Ball 3.
Make it 3-0. Does he have the green light? He did.
3 balls.
Wasn't able to pull the trigger. Here's the 3-1. That is down the line. Santana rounding third. Headed for home. It's an RBI single for Ian Happ. And Fuentes draws closer, 6-4.
And that was the same type of hit that Alex K had 2 of those that went by the third baseman. And first time we've seen it from Fuentes, which was ended up being an RBI single.
knocked down by John Donaldson. Runners advance. Now the bases are loaded, and we are going to have a pitching change, I believe.
And
yes, we will.
Profar.
Hurston Waldrop comes out of the pen to face Jurickson Profar, bases loaded, one down.
That might have saved the run, too, if you think.
Yeah, you're right. Because that ball was headed for center field before it was knocked down by the pitching wall of John Donaldson. That ball finds the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-2. Big moment here. Is it deep enough to score the run from third? Fly ball. Reynolds underneath. Here comes the runner from third. Throw home. Not in time. It's a sac fly for Fuentes. He's now down 6-5. Tying run in scoring position for Mookie Betts. Base hit up the middle. Rounding. Nope, they're going to hold him at third. And that was a wise decision. Milestone moment, 100th hit for Mookie Betts for Fuentes. And it's Brian Reynolds.
Here comes Fuentes
split.
again. He just answers back every single time.
And he does it again with 2 outs. Here's Brian Reynolds. Ahead in the count, 2-1. You know Waldrop doesn't want to fall behind 3-1 with the bases loaded. 2-2. That was hit well, but foul. Two-two pitch.
3-2.
Just outside. The merry-go-round will get started. The 3-2. And we'll do it again. Another payoff pitch from Waldrop. Spoiled again.
He's seen him well.
Yeah, he is.
Nope.
And he walked in the tying run. And Brian Reynolds draws a bases loaded walk. What an at-bat by Fuentes, though. He spit on some really good pitches there.
That could be a $25,000 a bet right there.
And you
If
got
he
a good
comes through
point.
right here.
On the brink of taking the lead here in Game 4. Carlos Beltran at the plate. He has popped up to first base on 2 occasions, one in the first and again in the third. Fuentes is in the pause menu here. You think this is just kind of a catch and breather?
Yeah, this could tell how big a difference this game will go, depending on this bat with Carlos Beltran. I like that 12-6. Just get in the dirt, see if we get him chasing there.
Here's the 1-2. Beltran does a good job of staying alive on a very tough pitch. We'll do it again.
Ball 2.
Tried to go in the same location, this time with a slider. Pitch number 21 from Waldrop.
3-2.
And now it's 3-2. Another 3-2 pitch. Bases loaded. Just gets a piece to stay alive. Pitch number 7, upcoming right here.
No, foul ball.
Man, what a couple of ABs here from Fuentes. The 3-2. Oh, pass Carlos Santana. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Beltran headed to second, and it is a big time. You feel bad for Alex because he got caught with a bad animation there at first.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. But
yeah,
I'm not sure if he has Profar or Santana. I know one of them do, but either way, it's very tough.
Yeah, that was Santana over there at first, and he got caught with the Olay animation. As you see the confidence meter dropping for Hurston Waldrop. He's about to throw his 27th pitch here in this inning.
Ball 2. We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's the 2-1. Another perfect line out at the expense of Fuentes. However, He does come through in a big way. Another 2-out rally, and he now has the lead for the first time in Game 4.
Yeah, and what a bats, just to keep those bats alive by fouling off tough pitch after tough pitch. And it's like the MLB Show gods kind of knew that perfect out was coming for the third base right there after the Ole from Carlos Santana.
Yeah. Dylan in the chat says foul balls hurt, and they sure do. Just some excellent at-bats by Fuentes there. It's really good pitching by Alex, but Fuentes was just a bit better in those two occasions.
That's what I was going to say. Not only the foul balls, but the takes that he was taking, working to full counts multiple times. And, you know, you knew that Alex K just didn't know what to throw at that point. You feel like in no man's land.
Ball one.
We have to give it to Felix Bautista in the top of the fourth, able to get that 1-2-3 strikeouts.
Yep.
Get him that big 0 to get back into this game.
We're talking about momentum, and the momentum is not only in the series, but also in the games, right? We see momentum shifting multiple times sometimes during the games. And again, that could have been a momentum shifter there.
Meantime, we got a full count here with one down in the top of the fifth. And we are going to have a pitching change. It will be Andres Munoz. So a pitching change in the middle of it at bat, and he walks him. So the tying run at the plate in the form of Carlos Santana, and he lifts one foul. Swings late on a sinker, down on the count 0-2. Got him. Went with the sinker and then followed up with a four-seamer right after, and that's a big second out. Here's Ian Happ.
0-2. Ball.
Fuentes on the brink of posting back-to-back scoreless innings, and he will. What a stop by Mookie Betts. So for the second straight inning, Fuentes is able to keep Alex K off the scoreboard, and he enjoys a 2-run lead as he prepares to bat in the bottom of the fifth.
And that's a big 0 once again. 2 back-to-back
Really
zeros
big
from Fuentes.
You know, I'm looking at the scoreboard, and Alex has gone scoreless in 3 of the last 4 innings. He did put up a 6 spot in the third.
Counts full.
Actually, take it even further. He's been held scoreless in 4 of the 5 innings.
Yep, and right now
game
Fuentes
4
has 7 unanswered.
Yep. As we have a pitching change here, Darren O'Day comes out of the bullpen to face Carlos Santana.
Outside. Ball 4.
And a leadoff walk drawn by Carlos Santana. But don't worry, leadoff walks never come back to haunt you. Here's the designated hitter, Willie Castro.
Nope. Outside.
Yeah, I get the sense that Fuentes is really locked in. Oh, this could be 2.
Out.
Over to second for 1. Back to first in time. Big play there for Alex K. I get the sense, Yayo, that Fuentes is really made the effort to become very patient at the plate. He's taking a lot of pitches. Close ones.
Yeah, and we see. Yeah, and I think in the first inning, he had that 4-pitch inning, right, where 3 up, 3 down, and 4 pitches, and after that, he completely changed his approach.
Yeah.
And that's more of the Fuentes that we know, right? Just being patient and waiting for his pitches too. But the last couple innings, it's been different. And we saw it after he paused for a few seconds, or, a 30-second pause, just regroup, locking in, and he was able to answer back and put up 5 right after.
All right, well, Don't sleep on Alex. He was able to get a scoreless inning there, scoreless bottom of the fifth. So we go to the top of the sixth. Jorge Polanco, Andres Munoz on for his second inning of work. And Polanco sends one to center field. Playable for Beltran, and that's a quick out, number one. Here's Rafael Devers. I believe he's pinch hitting. Sends one the other way. Oh, pass. We did not get a diving attempt from Mookie Betts.
I think he would have had it too if he don't.
I think so too. Especially with the foot speed or lack thereof of Rafael Devers. But it's a one-out single for Devers. As you see, it looks like we are going to have a pitching change. Raleigh Fingers. We have not seen Raleigh Fingers in this series yet. And maybe we will not see him for much longer. This game is tied.
What a swing right there from Mookie. Outside sinker, went right with it in one swing. We're right back to 8-8 being a new ball game.
Here's Carlos Beltran. Looks at a slider in. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-2. Good piece of hitting there. Line to right field, but caught by the right fielder, and that's out number 2. Cal Raleigh has homered in this game. He's 1 for 3. Slaps that one foul. He's down in the count 0-2. And that is perfect oppo. Alex K back on top.
And second pitch that is away, and Alex K just goes with it. Same thing we did with Mookie. Obviously, that one was perfect opposite field bomb. Way to
Here's a
answer
little
back for him.
jam shot, and this one's going to retire the side, but not before Alex K plates 3. He's back on top, 9-8. Darren O'Day floats a circle change in at 77 miles per hour.
Ball 1. That's a ball.
Count even at 2-2. Hard hit ball. Pass. Carlos Santana. That is the second hard hit ball, guys, that Santana has been unable to come up with.
Yeah, and you remember, he's at his secondary position, too, with being on first, so he has a little bit less fielding there, and it's coming into play right now.
Backdoor slider falls in for a strike to Jurickson Profar.
Ball, that's out. Ball.
And I believe it was game 1 where Fuentes he just went off. He teed off on O'Day, and you can see that he's seeing him well as well. He's putting up some good at-bats and swings.
That ball is hit hard, but foul. Through the right side, base hit. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Here in the home half of the 6th.
They're picking on Carlos right now.
Yeah, they are.
And once again,
is finding Carlos Santana.
And once again, it's the 8-9 spot for Fuentes that's starting our rally right here.
Now on the top of the order, Mookie Betts looks at a sinker on the black. It's 0-1. Can tell you that the Milwaukee Brewers have clinched the National League Central Division for the 3rd straight year.
Ball 1.
It's 1-2.
Ball.
Count even at 2-2 as O'Day looking for the put-away pitch on Betts.
Counts full.
Now it's full count. Hard hit ball. Base hit. Fuentes playing station-to-station baseball here to start the 6th inning.
Bases loaded again. This is a very dangerous spot, and he's going to go to his best reliever in Josh Hader. It's a big spot here for Brian Reynolds in the mid of the order now coming up. So 2, 3, 4.
This is a big swing. It's a grand slam. First pitch swinging. Brian Reynolds off Josh Hader. New ball game. It's 12-9.
And funny enough, that was an inside two-seamer from Josh Hader, which we're typically been seeing all-way pitches, but Fuentes was ready for that on the first pitch, and 3 takes the lead. This is why it's been so hard for Alex to keep up with Fuentes. Every time he gets a good inning going, Fuentes comes back and scores more.
Chipper Jones scorches one to right center field. Track, wall, and Beltran makes the catch.
And I wonder if Alex K just didn't want to be too predictable. He wanted to catch him by surprise and try to get a double play or something. Went to that fastball, that two-seamer low and in. Obviously, it didn't work out.
That's outside.
And he's behind in the count to Carlos Santana. And Santana lines one to right, but Mookie Betts with the shoestring catch, and that retires the side. 4 hits in the inning, including the big blow, a grand slam from Brian Reynolds. And guys, I keep thinking about it was line drive single, Carlos Santana unable to make a play over at first twice in that inning, and it comes back to haunt Alex K.
0-1.
And Fuentes taking advantage of that as on that opportunity there too, which you need to do.
0-2 is the count.
So now Fuentes working with a 12-9 lead here in the 7th. Raleigh Fingers on in relief, his 2nd inning of work. Here's Willie Castro down on the count 1-2. Jammed him. Popped up. Left side. Mookie is there, and there's one away.
And that's just another example, too, of Fuentes just answering back. Every time he gives up some runs, he always comes back and answers.
Are you surprised he still has Raleigh in after Alex hit him pretty well last half inning?
A little bit, right? Like maybe he wants to see, like, trying to get another out or two. He already used the entire bullpen, or maybe he doesn't want to give him a different look, right?
Yeah.
Like from the bullpen, he's seen Josh Hader, but at the same time, you have to use the pitchers that they're talking about. The guy.
Well, here's Josh Hader now.
Yeah.
Ground ball, left side, over to second for 1. Back over to first in time. 7th inning stretch time here in Game 4. Fuentes leading 12-9. That was a big sequence, guys. Big sequence.
The difference, first pitch from Josh Hader for Alex was a grand slam. Inside pitch, that was an outside pitch for Fuentes. Double play.
Line drive. Betts is there, and there's one away.
And that's a pretty good swing. That's what Josh Hader has been doing, right? Like, it just two-seamer away, hit it to my second baseman or to my right fielder, and
ball, that's outside.
Just take it. You just got to keep pitching the same way he's been effective.
Up the middle, base hit, Ian Happ. All right, so here's Jorge Polanco. He's 3 for 3. And once again, an opportunity for the bottom of the order. And once again, they come through, Scuffy.
It's just unreal at this point. Polanco, I'm not sure how many home runs he has throughout this 3-day, but I got to say, probably Fuentes the MVP by just the impact he has by being down as a lineup. Same with Profar.
So it's now a 14-9 game. And now, Yayo, my guess is that Fuentes is just counting the outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, he still wants to get to that magic number of 20.
Yes.
But he's feeling good right now.
Count is 3.
Alex K only has 3 runs in the last 4 innings. So he's feeling pretty good about himself right now. In a good spot, up 5.
So Polanco's Profar, goes down, and there's 2 down. Mookie Betts 2 for 4. Got him. That retires a side, but not before Jorge Polanco delivers another big blow. Fuentes leading 14-9. He's 6 outs away. And Josh Hader starts off Jorge Polanco with a 2-seamer at the knees. Good job of... Oh, I thought it was going to fall for a base hit. Why do I, just out of curiosity, why do I keep seeing the menu pop up? What is that?
He's just pressing the middle button of the Xbox. Just probably a habit.
Frustration.
Right. Yep.
Okay, so when he gets frustrated, he presses the middle button of the controller. Okay, got it. I was wondering, what is that? All right, so we got a pinch hitter here, Nick Castellanos. Hey, I guess pressing the middle button when you're frustrated is better than throwing the controller. You know? All right, so Castellanos, the pinch hitter.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Late on the 97-mile-per-hour heater.
You're feeling good because of a 5-run lead, but you also got Josh Hader, right?
Yeah.
Who seems to be unhittable right now. So now you're 4 outs away from your second championship of the year in 25K.
On the ground, Jones is there. Takes his time, fires across to first, and that retires the side. Fuentes looking to add on here, up 5 here in Game 4. Brian Reynolds steps to the plate. He hit a grand slam his last time out. This one, foul ground, near the railing. Chipper Jones. Wow, didn't even give the animation to offer. As it looks like Alex is going to make or at least think about a pitching change. For now, he'll stay with Batista. Here's the 0-2 to Brian Reynolds. This is high. It's 1-2. Got him. Froze him with heat at 100+ at the knees.
Ball, that's out.
And there's 1 down. Carlos Beltran 1 for 4. $25,000 on the line.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fuentes 3 defensive outs away from claiming another big prize as Beltran gives a big swing. Straight away center field. 513. Good night, nurse. Holy smokes. That's ridiculous.
What a bomb.
Oh, my gosh.
Ball, that's in.
And, Scuffy, this is all about adding on here.
Oh, it's all about adding on. You want, I mean, to be honest with you, he would love to get 19.
2 more?
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's going to be a line drive. Yeah, you would love to end it here because you don't want to even give Alex another chance. But
No.
either way, this is exactly what you need.
0-1.
It's almost like to see these guys perform at this level on this difficulty, it's almost like they don't even play the same game that I play. It's unbelievable. I'm fighting for my life on a mini-season game on All-Star against the CPU, and these guys are going 513 on Legend difficulty. Wow. All right, so here we go to start the 9th. 2, 3, and 4 due up here for Alice K as he's down to his final 3 outs. And that's a good way to get it started. Carlos Beltran goes the other way. And again, guys, we've seen multiple plays now where the first baseman unable to make 50-50 plays, if you will.
Yeah, and that time I think it's Profar because I know.
Yep, this one was Profar. Santana on the other side for Alex.
Yep, That ball went out.
But that's what you do when you have these type of roster restrictions. You rather have the bat or the fielding.
Yeah. On the ground, Mookie Betts, diving stop, the throw in time. Nice scoop over at first from Profar, and that's a big out number one. Up the middle, base hit, run scores. I don't know what his bench looks like, guys, but I would be interested to see if he would be entertain the idea of making some defensive changes, you know, to shore up any deficiencies he might have either in the infield or the outfield.
If he was the away team, I can see that. But I think he has
runner
so
goes.
much indifference.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah. No, that's fair. But he is the home team.
Hey.
Got him. So now, Fuentes is down, or excuse me, Alex K down to his final out, but the game is extended. Carlos Santana makes it a 15-11 game. Yayo, would you consider pulling Hader here?
Probably not. He's been very effective, as we see Alex Hay bringing in a power guy against a lefty, and again, he's been very effective. He's given up these singles, but nothing major just yet.
On the ground, this could do it. Mookie Betts over to second, and that's it. That's all. Fuentes wins this MLB The Show 25 Grand Finals Championship Series. He takes it 3-1. Congratulations to both players, and congratulations to our champion, Fuentes, who comes away with the $25,000 first place prize. Alex K doesn't go home empty-handed. He gets $10,000. But congratulations to both of those guys. GGs to all around. What a, you know, it's a 3-1 series win for Fuentes, but there were some games that it could have gone either way, especially if Alex K had been able to take advantage of some opportunities. But Fuentes was clearly the better player today.
Yeah, he was definitely the better player today. Just relentless. Be able to come back after even give up a run here too when the back was against the wall. I think that game 2 was kind of the shift. Yes, I know he took out game 1, but for Alex to be in the series, he had multiple chances in game 2. He had bottom of 5 men on second and third, only down by 3, only able to get 1 run in. Then he was 1 swing away in the 7th, unable to get that. And then since then, Fuentes was just kept on hitting, and we saw it time and time again. And it's sometimes hard to answer to that.
Yeah, and Yayo, the 2-out rallies, the 2-out production, and the production from the bottom of the order among the difference makers for Fuentes today.
Yeah, I mean, Alex K scored double-digit runs every single game, and he lost 3 of the 4. You know, this is nothing about Alex K. It's more, for me, it's more about Fuentes and his hitting performance. He scored 20-plus runs in the first 2 games. And again, he went back to course there in game 4 to try to close it out. Ended up, I think it was 15, 16 runs again. Just an amazing hitting performance again. And this is how he wins. Like when he wins, he doesn't win the 7-6 games, 10-9. He wins by scoring 15 and 20 runs.
Yeah. Must be nice. You know, starting with you, Yayo, we've got so many people in the chat, and I said it earlier, these guys don't even look like they play the same game as most of us. But what do you think that there are some lessons that people in the chat that can learn from these players that are really so good?
Well, I think that's one question that we have to ask Fuentes. Maybe he can tell us a little bit better than I can, but I know for a fact that this guy's put in a lot of time, a lot of batting practice. They play a lot of friendlies. They keep competing at the highest levels. They grind that rank leaderboards as well. That's what's going to make you better, right? We see them using, you know, not all 99 overall cards, and they're still hitting like if they were 99 overall cards. So that just goes to show that it's more the card. And that's one thing I love about MLB The Show. The card that you're using doesn't tell the whole story. It's more about how you use that card.
Mhm.
I think that's more important. It's the input that you put in. But I mean, it's just very impressive to watch what these guys do at this level.
Yeah. Scuffy, Yayo brings up the idea of cards playing above their ranking. We saw that with Fuentes, as I mentioned, the production at the bottom of the order with the new threads Jurickson Profar. That's a gold card, and then the Jorge Polanco card. That is not a high 99, but two very effective cards.
Two very effective cards, great swings as well. Sometimes, the mentality of knowing a particular card has a good swing, it kind of increases the attributes for that card, if you ask me. And that Polanco and the Profar are right there. Also, I just want to go to the pitching side real quick. Did we expect Josh Hader be the one to close it out for $25,000 today? I did not, coming to this one.
No, that's a great point. I mean, to his point, Yayo, we saw Raleigh Fingers came in. That 99 Raleigh Fingers was middle relief, but it's a live series Josh Hader that ends up closing it out.
I mean, we see it every tournament as well. I think it was the summer circuit where we saw Brendan Little, a silver card from the Jays,
yes,
who was the MVP for everyone, right? The cutter was coming in at 99 miles an hour. Nobody could hit him. There's sometimes these cards that there's something in them and the opponents can hit him, and then you just ride their hot hand, right? Like we saw how Fuentes used, he waited to bring in that Hader for the moment he really needed him. And that there's also value in that as well.
Yeah. I believe our champion Fuentes is standing by, ready to join us. And Fuentes, there he is. Congratulations, man. What was the difference for you today?
Hit well today. Came out swinging. Felt good at the plate. Just, when I pitch, I don't really like pitch. You can't really pitch well in this game, so you're gonna give up runs. When you give up runs, you just gotta answer back, and that's basically my thought process. If he scores 3, I want to score 4 next inning. Just win every inning and then go from there.
And you did that. You did that in game 2. You gave up 6, came back with 9. But we were mentioning just before you jumped up here, the bottom of the lineup. I mean, how crucial was that for you? You're eating half Polanco, Profar, the 7, 8, 9 cards just came through you all weekend, not just today, just all weekend.
Yeah, I think yesterday I was going through the box scores, and I'm pretty sure my 7, 8, 9 hit better than my 1, 2, 3. So I mean, that's a plus. Maybe.
I'm curious. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, first off, congrats, 2nd championship of the year, another $25K that go into your pocket. We talked about in the summer how you were happy to get that monkey off your back. You were close and you finally got that one. What was your mindset going into this tournament? Was it different? Was it kind of like the same? Did you feel like you had more pressure on you, kind of like trying to go for that second win, or you play more freely? Talk to me a little bit about that.
I mean, I feel like I always play freely. You just got to hit. Like I said, you just got to keep hitting. And if you hit, you're going to win games. And it's just, I always play freely. Even when I'm pitching, I'm just going to try my best to throw strikes. Pure analog could get a little tough sometimes. But just got to hit, like I said.
Fuentes, what about in game 3? There was you had the lead, and then there was a break in the action, and we had to kind of jerry rig the score. How did that affect you, if at all, that game that you lost there, the game 3?
Oh, that affected me a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to get it over. I feel like I should have swept 3-0, and there's footballs on right now, so I wanted to win that, get out of the game real quick. So playing another whole game after that, I don't think I scored for the first 3 innings, and it was like the frustration was still there. I think at the bottom of the half started at back-to-back home runs, 7, 8. I think it was Profar, something like that. Yeah, just bottom of the lineup again, just starting everything, turning the lineup around.
And you talk about the bottom of the lineup, going off, but game 1 was Mookie, who went 6 for 6, I believe it was what he ended up doing. Who's the MVP? Who's the MVP of this run?
Josh Hader.
No.
Just,
Yeah.
We talked about him. Yep.
yeah, that Josh Hader card's a little broken. You know, you could square it up perfectly, and it's 90 off the bat. You know, something's going on there.
Well, Fuentes, go ahead, Scuffy.
No, I was going to say, leave up this because now you mentioned how hitting is just the key there. Is there any tips you would say? Because we've seen time and time again, you even come down. When you're down, it feels like you lock in even more. Is there anything in particular you look for? Either work the count or look for a certain pitch?
And that's my problem sometimes. I feel like I tend to hit when I'm down because, like, I know I need runs. And then sometimes if I have the lead, I'll slow down a little bit because I'm not as locked in. And that's a little problem of mine. But when I'm down, like I said, I hit here, and you're back in the game.
Well, Fuentes, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on winning the $25,000 first place prize. GG's, and enjoy this victory, and we'll catch up with you down the road.
Thank you. Sounds good.
You got it. That's Fuentes, our Grand Finals Championship Series winner. And as he takes the series, the best of 5 series over Alex K, 3-1. And just wrapping up here with Yayo and Scuffy. Yayo, starting with you, I love to see the competitive where this game is, and the competitive scene still has a lot of room for improvement, but I love where it's at.
Yeah, I think it was another successful year for esports. Like you mentioned, there's always things that we're looking to make better. We always talk to the players, the participants in this tournament, to get their feedback and try to implement it and make it better every day and every year. And again, I think this is the biggest prize that we've had as well, right? So if the bigger it gets, the better it's gonna get. But I'm curious to see next year. You know, we got some new names that we're kind of competing this year, and I'm curious to see which ones are going to be there next year as well.
Yeah, Scuffy, look, there's a lot of well-known names in the community, but to Yayo's point, I would love to see some fresh blood in there, some new names get thrown into the mix.
I mean, we saw one. I think Luke is a name that comes out to me that's been made a name for himself. And then we see the no names. Ty plays also. I mean, there's every year we find these like 3 to 5 new players, as you see on the screen here. Even Hyder won the bullpen bash. He made a name for himself there. But going off of Yale, it's been another great year of esports. And what's been great, the return of the roster restrictions, I feel like does wonders in this type of format.
Yeah, I agree with you. We want to thank you guys for joining us, whether it was on YouTube or on Twitch. Special shout out to all of the men and women, not only behind the cameras, but behind the scenes that really put this stream together. I know you, Yayo, and Scuffy had a long weekend. I just kind of parachuted here for the finals today, but this was a lot of fun. I love this community. I love this game, so I can't wait to see what the future holds. That's going to do it for this stream. GG's to everyone. Congratulations to our champion Fuentes. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll talk again soon. See you later.
プレイステーション プレイステーション